everything. We're just all confused. We can't remember things.
Can't remember what?
I don't know.
What?
I can't remember what I can't remember.
What? Huh?
What?
Who?
What? Huh? Who? Where?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness. Off to a great start.
Hey, you know, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I definitely did not tell my chat I was nervous about you guys potentially dying. Nope.
Oh! Well,
Great.
chat, it's been nice. I hope you guys really like Aiko. I'll go ahead and rescind the emote thing I had sent out. Just a nice memorabilia of our characters.
Did you get that sent out
We
officially?
made new friends.
I have the design and everything, and I've been talking with an artist, but
Yay!
I don't know if they're actually going to do it, so I might talk to someone else.
Okay, fair.
So I might go back to the person who did my other emotes.
The first round or the ones that
the ones that you and I have talked about.
I was gonna say I would go to
the-
them. I would 100% always go to them. Like, I mean, just
Yeah.
I'm that person that once I find someone that I really like for anything, I'm like, yes, you are my person.
It's just the style, because I wanna find like still that chibi style, but
Yep.
like I want to make sure like we get enough detail in it too, because it's D&D characters. Like I love Tortle. I think it's her sister, or her husband's sister, but she made their D&D emotes and they're gorgeous.
Nice.
Yeah, so I just.
All right. Well, welcome on into tonight, everybody. We are getting started with D&D on a boat at sea edition. We think. Who knows? Question mark. For everyone who's new, hi. I'm. Oh my God. See, I don't even have the memory loss, and my words are like, what was my name again? My name is Mallory, aka Valley K Teach. I am your DM for the evening. Over at Teaching Gamers. If the players want to go ahead and introduce yourselves, you do know your race and class, so you can definitely say that. And your names. You know your names.
Can you tell us a fun fact that we would know?
About yourselves?
Yeah, like be
You
like,
guys-
yeah, you know that this is your least favorite food, or like you know that this is your fear.
You all know...
Who's our celebrity crush?
You all know anything that is pre-campaign right now.
Oh!
For now.
Ooh. Okay.
Pre-campaign.
All right.
So, yeah, go ahead and players introduce yourselves. We'll kick things off with Lil for the introduction, and then we'll have our summary, and we'll get going.
Alrighty then. So hi, I'm Lillian Leone, aka Aiko Takamaki, the Kitsune monk of the Order of Tranquility. And yeah, currently undergoing some memory loss, but her least favorite food is cheese curds.
Aww.
Fun fact.
Okay.
We invented
Wasn't
those in another
expecting that.
campaign.
Honestly.
She just hasn't had the right ones yet. The ones that she had cheddar, and they were just a little too bitter, a little too salty. She's more of a sweets kind of gal.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Brass, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
All right. Hi, I'm Brass. I play Journey, a Tiefling rogue. Don't really know much about myself anymore. Least favorite food. Hold on, I have to make it up.
Yeah, Lillian loves cheese curds, just not cheddar cheese curds.
I love the idea, by the way, that we have like that little like fun fact about your characters each time you introduce yourself, like for sessions now. Like that's just adorable, and I love it.
I'll just start writing out a list of them to help us. Just,
Beautiful, love it.
I'm gonna say Journey's least favorite food is turnips.
Oh, they're so good though.
I don't know what a turnip tastes like.
We're gonna fix that. Shoves a turnip in her mouth.
Things I didn't expect to hear today. Case.
Hi. Hey, my name is Case. I play Arcadia. She's an Eladrin elf, Circle of Stars druid. Her least favorite food would probably be some sort of vegetable, like spinach, or like Brussels sprouts or something. Because I feel like she's got a pretty big sweet tooth. She doesn't
Aiko's just gonna like slip in there, like
You're gonna
just
be
like,
like,
hey.
Ryan does it to me. He'll put like spinach in pasta and won't tell me because he'll like
Oh.
chop it up really fine, and then he's like, haha, you ate spinach. Oh, okay, thanks.
Suck it.
It's not like I hate it, like it's
Enjoy the
fine.
greens,
But
bitch.
you're just like, I'm not gonna actively go get it.
Yeah.
Kind of
exactly.
thing. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, Lil, do you want to give us our previously on D&D?
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh, I gotta stretch for this one.
It's a big one.
I got a
It's
lot
a
to
real
cover
big
in a
one.
short period of time. Previously on D&D. So, you all were here last time. We're on a boat. And the moment we got on the boat, we got to be the captain and her first mate, and the captain is super badass. Love that queen energy. And we met Emil, who knew Arcadia's cupcake, and Karu immediately came in hot, was like, who the fuck are you? And the rest of us were trying to figure it out. Journey and Aiko were like, who is this guy? What's going on? And Emil was like, hey, you looking at me? And Journey was like, no, I'm looking at her. And Emil was like, darn. So things got off to a really intense start. He introduced himself and said that he is an incubus, and so he thought we were being racist. We were like, nah, man, we're all good with that. And Aiko was like, here, touch my fluff, and made her really calm. So he gave him a tour around the boat, took him downstairs, not in that sense, showed them their rooms, and they were like, oh my god, this is so cool. And he's like, cool, we'll start on a new foot tomorrow. So turns out that Journey gets seasick, and Aiko was like, whoa, come here, you gotta get the good, the touch. And so brought him upstairs and was like, hey, can you help her? And so he made her less seasick. They came downstairs, they popped open a bottle of wine. Oh, I'm sorry, wait, I've got the sound effect for this. Popped open a bottle of wine. So they all split a bottle of wine. It was great. The next morning, it was like, because I imagine that's what hey does. And we're like, okay, morning meeting, let's go. Crew was like, y'all go. I'm not a morning person. So we went upstairs. We met the whole crew. They were super nice. We saw Saren, who's got the eyes for Our Lady Arcadia. And then we had Emil, who was first mate, happy to see us again, pretending like he didn't meet us the first time. And then we had a lot of other people. If you want me to go down the list, I can. Otherwise, actually, you know what? This is going to be great because you all can then hear my little notes that I had for each person. Okay. So we got Adriana, super hot, Captain Oloro. She's a blade singer. We got Emil, first mate, and he's a swashbuckler. We got Kyrie, who's curses a lot, taught Aika how to curse an orc. Bad news bears. She's an artificer, woot woot, literally have woot woot written next to her. We have Saren, who's the navigator, super pretty quartermaster, don't bullshit with her, circle of stars. We got Yadriel, the cook of the ship, don't touch her shit, she's a cleric. We got Roran, who has a roaring good time on the boat because he hates going off the boat because the man doesn't like water. It's great. We got Skula, who speaks orc for stories. She's the bard, but she's not super horny like our normal bard. We have Meredith, Nami, Lucimina. Sorry, I was like, I can't read my handwriting. Lucimina and Crawl. Crawl and Lucimina are actually related to Gorbel. And
Glooble?
then yes, Glooble. Thank you.
Glorful.
Meredith is the drow elf, Circle of Dreams. We haven't really gotten to talk to her, but we all know that she's super pretty. And then we have the Water Genasi, who's a ranger hunter, and she was like, hey, do I know you? For Karu. Karu was like, well, and kind of explained herself, and she was like, okay, fuck off, and left. So Karu's not having a good time on the boat because she came upstairs and saw that her wifey was talking to Saren, and also saw that Emil was still there, and she was like, hey, I'm really anxious seeing my woman talk to another woman. And Aika was like, nah, bitch, we're cock blocking this real quick. So after Emil kind of calmed her down, but was like, oh, by the way, she's single to Saren, Karu was like, no! And so Aika was like, here, come, let's make friends. So she brought her over to Kyrie. They met, we got to talk to a lot of people. Aika started finding out that Kyrie and other people from Fall may or may not know what the coin is from. Emil was like, yo, go there and talk to a man named Alric. So she like writes down Alric, tattoos it on her. And then
But I thought it was a fox butt with the tails wiggling.
That's on her stomach.
That's on the stomach.
The coin,
right.
the coin memento is on her
We
forearm.
decided right before stream that that's going to be Lil's first tattoo is just a fox butt with a bunch of tails on her belly so she can like belly dance to make it wiggle. Mm-hmm.
To give the signal in case something ever
That's what we were
happens
talking
to me,
about
God
after you
forbid.
deafened Case.
Yeah. Yeah, so then time passes for a week. We all spend time with different people. Aiko spends time learning Orc and hanging out with Lee, who is the bosun.
Mm-hmm.
Want to make sure I said that right? Yeah, the bosun. He keeps the ship afloat, so that he's a lot of fun. And turns out that he's a shapeshifter, so he's really cool, but super superstitious. There we go. Words. We found out that Arcadia was spending a lot of time with Saren to learn how to navigate the stars. I feel like that'd be a great Phil Collins song. It's in the makings. We'll work on it. Journey was
We'll workshop
spending time. Yeah, Journey was spending time down below, playing cards with Emil, and then Carew. Carew was not doing a whole bunch. I think she was kind of like bopping around the ship, meeting people, and then
Carew hung out a little bit with Yadiel, and did a bit with
that's right.
Hung out a bit with Yadiel, the cook, and kind of tried to talk to and get to know a couple of folks, but a lot of it was I think initially kind of coming in hot and then backtracking from the coming in hot. So making sure that we're all good.
Yeah, so things are kind of like hot and cold right now with Emil. But so one morning though, we go upstairs and there's a big storm coming in, and immediately Arcadia notices Saren's acting strange, and they're like, "There's something weird out there." They look out, it's like Johnny Quest style. They're looking, it's like really creepy wind coming in. Next thing you know, they're in this kind of like dead cloud, and they decide that they're going to send a ship over with our crew right here that you can see, and we're going to go explore. We got on the ship and we realized, hey, this ship seems oddly familiar, and it turns out that it might be their ship. We don't know when in time, but Emil officially identified that that was Captain Adriano's quarters over here. And so we're all moving hesitantly. We walked into this room, which had everyone's beds for the crewmates in them, and all of a sudden, we don't know each other anymore. We don't know things about ourselves anymore, and we are standing in a room looking at a bunch of really attractive strangers. So it's gonna be like that first college freshman party, and it's gonna be awkward, or it's gonna go really well. Who knows? And that's the D&D recap.
All right.
All over the place.
Oh,
Lord.
it
really
was a little bit.
I really wish, Lil, that you had taught me things, because I was listening like on the edge of my seat the entire time. Like my brain was like, yes.
I appreciate that. That's so great.
So first and foremost, before we dive into the game itself, I need all of you to roll a d4 and just tell me what that number is.
I don't want to.
I have a random flower in my thing. A D4, you say?
A d4.
I don't know if I want it to be high or low, so I'm hoping like maybe like a 2.
I got a 2.
I got a 3.
Katie
I got a 3.
3. Ooh, high rollers today, guys. All right.
Oh.
So you all lift off on the boat. Where the best way to put it is, you are looking around and you see strangers, people that you don't know. Aiko and Journey, you guys vaguely know each other, but it's kind of like shoot, I know them from the office, or I know them from class, but like I think I know who they are.
Hey, you.
Like, I
looking for a name tag.
like, yeah, like I kind of remember you, but also maybe not so much, kind of a thing.
Right.
So you have like probably the best connection of knowing each other, and even that is like, hey,
Thanks.
buddy,
Yeah.
friend, how you had a. That's so cool that you had a good day and stuff. Like the level of, I mean, I know your name, but they all don't know your name, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, you are suddenly in a room looking around at a number of strangers.
I guess can I do like a general perception check?
Yep.
Like to see what everyone's like emotions are? Like is anyone like freaking the fuck out? Like they're like tripping? Like, or is it like everyone's kind of just like hey, or is anyone really calm? Like, that's what I'm I guess,
Yeah.
looking for.
And anyone who would like to do that can go ahead and make that same perception check. If you want to, like, perception or I would say insight
Hell
if you
yeah.
want. Insight or perception on trying to get a feel for how's everybody else reacting to all this.
I guess, I mean, either way, this is gonna be disgusting. Yeah, fuck it, let's just go insight. That is a 27.
Sorry, that's a what?
A 27.
Nice.
Very insightful on very confused people.
I think I've seen you somewhere, but also let me just really intensely stare at your face. Like,
Did you give us name tags?
I did. Yeah, I went ahead and did that.
I love this.
So it's something that like, so fun fact, it's something that like I always do in Roll20. But I didn't realize that you guys like, I didn't realize that folks couldn't see.
Did your hair tie just break?
Oh. All right. Well, it's fine. This is fine.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take mine.
Oh, if only I could. Let me just get in the car, drive over for half an hour, drive back.
There you go.
Yeah, no, it's
All right, we're gonna take a short break.
Rogue. I don't even know where it went. Anyway, womp womp. That never happens to me. My hair's too short. But that's weird. Now it's happened. Anyway.
Welcome to the club.
Not for long. So we have, so no, it's a feature in Roll20, right, that you can have, like, little name tags, and I kind of started realizing, I was like, you know what, for everyone who's tuning in, it's probably helpful to get to see everyone's names. So, yeah, ta-da.
Love it.
Okay, so Aiko got a 27. Jesus.
So fatful.
Was there anyone else who wanted to do any perception or insight or anything?
I rolled. My perception and insight are the same, but I rolled a 2, so that's gonna be a 10.
Hey,
So
that's
perceptive.
pretty dope. Brass, did you want to do anything as you guys are all kind of standing in like it's your immediate like initial reaction or initial thought of like what's going on?
I'm not gonna do a check because I rolled really low. So I'm just gonna have Journey kind of, let's see here. Oh, you're already right next to me. She's sort of just like backing up and looking over at Aiko right now.
Okay. So Journey's kind of backing up, and then as you guys are looking around, Aiko got a freaking 27. Aiko can peer into their souls.
Yes.
So, Arcadia, as you kind of take a look into the room, you see that everyone looks confused. Is the first kind of expression you catch on their faces is just confusion as they're all kind of looking around, Emil and Yadil included, whereas as you now see them, a slightly dark-skinned man with horns, wings, and a tail, and blue eyes, and a blue-skinned person with their hair slicked back.
So pretty boy, pretty girl. Got it.
That's why I said a boat of handsome, beautiful people. This is, I mean, could be worse.
Could be worse. Maybe it is. You don't know yet.
Good.
I had to. But yeah, so Arcadia, you just see that everyone looks generally confused. Aiko, as you're looking around at everyone's faces, you see that same confusion. That, like, everyone just seems shocked. As you take a look, though, you can also see that, you can tell that the tiefling next to you that you swear you know from somewhere, has backed up a little closer to you. You can tell that the Eladrin elf, who is outside the room, or kind of starting to head outside the room, is kind of taking a step back and seems to be assessing everything just as much as you are. You can tell that the satyr, who is on deck, is looking around just very panicked. Like confused, but there's an extra layer of panic on there. And she even seems to be kind of trembling and shaking. As for the other two, you can see that for the blue-skinned pretty girl, I guess is as the team identified, identified her. You can see that for her, you can actually see that she is reaching for her dagger that's at her belt, and is confused, but it kind of is starting to like harden her face a little bit as she's looking around. And then for the man, you see that, again, confused. Everyone very confused. But for him, you kind of see him even like look down, like he's surprised to see that he even has weapons on him. And what's interesting is you notice that while everyone else is like looking, or in the blue skinned person's case is reaching for weapons, or someone's trying to back up, or someone's trying to get some more space from everybody, his instinctual reaction is that as the moment he looks confused, you see his eyes widen, and he actually grabs toward his back. And you see that he kind of grabs back toward his back, and almost seems to be like reaching across his back, and then quickly pulls his hand back.
Okay. So Aiko, upon like seeing this, and see his quick movement and her reaching for the dagger, is probably going to actually kind of like put out hands, and kind of like, she's not getting closer to the woman in blue, but she's putting herself in front of Journey, and she's trying to put herself between these two. And she's gonna say, well, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay?
Arcadia's gonna kind of stay where she is, but like, it seems like she's kind of in between wanting to go in and like see, what's actually going on, and wanting to like back out more, because I mean, she doesn't know these people. But she's gonna kind of like take like half a step forward and say, I'm okay, just confused. But I'm sorry if this is a little, if like I'm the only one with this question, but who are you guys?
Aiko would be like, that's a great question. I'm Aiko, and she's gonna be like looking to everyone, and like back to Journey, and kind of like offer like a little nod, like, yes, like I'm Aiko. And then she's going to say, I come from the Order of Tranquility in a monastery from the Court of Stars. What's your name? And she's going to kind of like gesture over to the woman in blue, because she's most concerned about her.
And you see that the woman with blue skin actually sneers at you. What does my name matter to you?
That's a great question. If you don't want to tell us your name, that's okay. I don't mean you any harm. Can you...
You actually see that she draws her dagger and like has it in hand. If you don't mean me any harm, let me get back to my ship.
And Aiko's gonna say, okay, that's all right. Where is your ship? Do you know where it is?
Of course I know where the ship is. Who wouldn't know where their own ship is?
I don't know where we are. And she's gonna fully admit that, and she's gonna look back to Journey and say, do you know where we are?
Journey's just kind of like intensely staring at everybody in the room. She saw that Yadil pulled out her dagger, so she actually has her hand on hers. And she's gonna say, I have no clue how I got here. Do any of you know anything that happened?
You see that the blue-skinned woman just glares again. Captain Lunagoth will have your heads for taking one of his crew members. Now let me out of here.
And Aiko's gonna look to everyone else and be like, "You're free to go. I've never heard of the name Captain Lunagoth," and she's gonna turn to the man and say, "Do you know who that is?" And same thing with Arcadia and Karu, and be like, "Does anyone know who that is, other than you, ma'am?"
For Emil, you see that he just kind of looks at you all very confused. Uh, we're. I've never. I've never heard that name. No. This is a joke, right? We're outside of Hatsuse. We're outside of the port city, right? I mean, and you see he reaches back toward his back again, and just, I can't be here. I have to be home. I have to be home. He's gonna kill me. Where are we?
Aiko's gonna say, or go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, because where Arcadia is, she can see out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna like look around, and then look back in and say, I don't think we're near any sort of land at the moment. I don't see a city.
Arcadia, you see that the moment you say that, the man's eyes just go wide. He just goes, no. And you actually see that he, like, I mean, he bolts past you and, like, almost pushes you out of the way to just go try to look and see, and is just, Arcadia, from what you can see, is just staring around in just shock and a little terror that he is nowhere close to land.
Yeah. Aiko would likely follow him out, because if Arcadia says that and Aiko's not been on a boat, she's gonna probably follow out there as well. And she's gonna give like everyone like their space. And she's gonna kind of be like checking back in on Journey. As she goes though, she's gonna make a eye over at Karu and kind of be like, come on, like, you know, trying to encourage her to leave, because she looks like she's freaking out.
Yeah, like, Karu looks like she is just panicked. And unfortunately, as she heads out onto the boat and kind of takes a look around, it just gets worse, and you just hear there's kind of a little, like, eep, like a little, like, shriek, as she just drops to her knees and just, like, hides.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiko is just looking around, and she's gonna say, does anyone know how we got here?
Arcadia's gonna shake her head and just like confused, trying to hide that she's terrified. But it looks like we're in a summoning circle.
We're summoning Karu!
She's gonna like try to be hiding the fact that she's scared, but it's not very good. And she's just gonna quietly be like, I have no idea how I got here. I don't remember anything.
Oh. Sorry. Okay. Aiko hearing that from Arcadia and seeing Karu panicked, this is crazy. So she would be going to reach into her belt where she keeps her charms, and she's gonna feel the star brooch. And she's gonna look down at her star brooch and be like, the fuck is this? And when she looks up to go give a charm to Karu, she's gonna notice that Karu has that on her sash. And then she's gonna come up and try to give Karu the charm and say, I think there's something that's connecting us together. And she's going to tap her brooch, and she's gonna point to Karu's.
god.
So sorry, I was waiting to see if anyone else was jumping in with that. As Karu kind of looks to the brooch and looks up to you, just big, wide-eyed, very confused. You see that the man kind of looks around and he just looks back up to you all. All right, ladies, this has been fun. I don't have any brooch or anything. I really need to just get home before anyone knows that I'm not there. So if you don't mind, can we, and he like is kind of looking around, find literally any way to just get out of here.
Aiko, yeah, because Aiko would be handing her the charm, trying at least, and she'd say, "I think that's a great idea. How is the question? Do any of us know how to sail a boat? I'm not a boat expert, but this doesn't really look like a ship we can sail."
Water's not really my thing, and I've never been on a boat before. This would be my first time. I don't really see anything to escape. We just seem to be stranded in the middle of the water.
And Journey, at the mention of you saying that it's your first time on a boat, you actually see that the guy looks over and just kind of offers a little bit of a smile, but a little bit of a kind of kind of smile. My first time too. I don't. More of a city kid.
As he makes that comment, Aiko would then ask, "Who here has been on a boat before?" And she's gonna look for like a show of hands or anyone to be like, "Ha ha!"
Aiko, you hear a sigh kind of behind you as Yadil just crosses, the blue skin one kind of crosses her arms. So what if I have?
Then you may be our best bet on getting out of here.
Great. What you got on ya?
And she's gonna look down and she's gonna say, I've got charms, and she's gonna kind of like start rummaging through her stuff, and she's gonna be like checking in her sleeves, and like she's got snacks and like holding those up and putting them back in her sleeves.
So cute.
And then she would pull off the brooch, because that's probably the nicest thing she has on her other than her order emblem. And she's going to hold it up and be like, I've got this. And then she's gonna look to everyone else and like to see like what they have, but then that's when she's gonna notice that Journey and Arcadia also have one. And she's actually gonna stop and say, wait a second, you all have one too.
Jeremy's gonna look down and see her brooch and kind of just like touch it, and she's gonna be like, do you know what they are? What they mean?
To Aiko, or just in general?
To you, pretty much, to Aiko.
Aiko's gonna just kind of shrug and look to Arcadia.
Yeah, Arcadia's gonna do kind of the same thing that Journey did, like kind of look down, notice it, and then like touch it, and she's gonna like take it off and kind of examine it. And she's gonna be like, well, I feel like it means something really important. I just don't know what it is.
Aiko would say, I'm sorry, I don't have much, but I'm very useful. Hi Bubba. I can help. I'm sure that we can pay back a debt once we get to your Captain Lunagoth or something.
Amateurs. And you see that she actually unhooks a bag from her belt and just opens it and holds it out to you all. Anything valuable you've got, any money you've got, goes in the bag. Maybe then I'll help.
I'm trying to see if I have any money. I don't think I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's got 15 gold pieces. So she's like surprised. She's like, the
Whoa!
she's gonna hold it up and be like,
I feel
whoa!
like Aiko's over here, like, basically getting robbed, and she's going, look at the $100 bill I just found, guys!
This is great though, because like she does not like I mean, like, she was a courtier, but like she didn't have money because it was just like, oh, everything's just in the court, like, okay, like, here's a muffin for you because you work for the okay. But yeah, so she honestly would go like look to her and be like, would this be enough for all of us?
I'm sorry, did I say you were the only one paying your way? Everyone, let's go. You want my help or not?
Aiko's probably gonna stop for a second and say, what kind of help are you offering?
You want to get off the boat or not?
How are you gonna get us off the boat?
Because it sounds like I'm the only one up here with any actual experience being on a boat.
And Aiko's gonna wait for a second and be like, yes, but how are you going to get us off the boat?
Can't tell you that before you pay me. Bad business.
I'll pay you half now and half after.
And you see that she actually kind of tosses her dagger and then points it at you. You'll pay me now, or you won't get anything at all.
Aiko's gonna look over to the rest of the group and see what their thoughts are.
Journey's shaking her head. I'm not giving you the little bit I have. I'll get
Yeah,
off this boat my damn self before I give you my stuff.
Yes. Arcadia's broke, so she's also gonna agree with that. And just say like, we would love your help, but I think it's a little bit, I don't know. And she's on the fence because she wants to get off the boat because fuck this boat, but also she doesn't want to go broke to get off the boat.
And so she looks around at all of you. You fucking kidding me? You all want to stay on this godforsaken boat when I'm your only hope of getting out?
How do we know you're not bluffing? We've just met each other today.
And you see that she actually puts the dagger in her teeth and rolls up her sleeve. And you can see that there's a large letter P branded on her arm. And as she shows it, she takes the dagger out of her mouth again. Fucking pirate. Live on the seas. You want help or not?
Aika's still gonna be like staring at her though, like, I'll pay you. I have no problem with paying you. I don't care about the money. I need to know that everyone here would be able to make it off the boat safe. If you can show me how we can make it off the boat, I'll give you the money all up front.
That's not giving it up front if I have to show you first.
You're a pirate. I figure you take pride in something.
I'm a pirate. You're lucky I haven't stabbed you yet. Money or nothing. I'm tired of waiting.
Aiko literally hands her the pouch, like tosses it to her. Like,
she just grabs it and just shoves it into her own bag. The rest of you, what you got?
Journey's still not gonna give up anything. She's just kind of like looking at her with a really cold smirk.
Fuck. Okay. Well. Oh, fuck. I don't want to make her mad! She scares me! Arcadia's gonna pull out, like, 2 gold pieces. And just say, this is pretty much what I have I'm sorry it's not a lot, but something, I guess. I'm
And
sure you've
Arcadia,
seen lots of more.
you see that she walks right up to you. Arcadia, this is me asking as DM. Do you actually have 2 gold pieces?
I have 5.
Okay.
I just didn't want to give it all to her.
You're gonna roll a deception check then and see if she can see past you.
Fuck. Okay. Please tell me. Okay. Oh.
So she's gonna
okay.
roll.
Oh,
She's gonna roll insight contested by your deception to see if she can tell that you are lying to her. All right. For her insight, is she good at those? She's decent. That is 10.
14.
All right.
Woo!
So Arcadia, she stares you down for a long while. And then finally kind of like takes a step back and backs off. Fine. And then she walks over to you, Journey. And as she walks over to you, she holds out the bag. Pay your way. What do you got?
Journey pulls out her dagger and she's like, "You better get away from me. I'm not paying you anything. I don't want to hurt you, but if you give me a reason to, I will."
I don't care about hurting you.
Aiko, when she says that, is gonna say, if you're taking 2 gold pieces from her and 15 gold pieces isn't enough to split between 2 people, this doesn't make sense.
It's a matter of respect. You got something for me? You know.
Nope.
Journey, make an intimidation check.
I'm intimidated.
Oh, I got bad news for you on that one, bud.
Get a Journey.
What's my intimidation?
Hey, stop it. I'm just trying to enjoy a boat scene, Bubba.
30-20.
Yeah. No.
She got a 23.
Ah.
So as you try to intimidate her, she just looks at you and laughs. You're a fucking child. You killed a man yet?
I don't have to tell you anything.
That
but I
sounds
can't
like
hurt people.
that sounds like no. Trust me, I have no problem slitting your throat right now. Cough it up.
Aiko, upon hearing that, is gonna say, "You touch her, and we're gonna have words."
She needs to learn who's in charge around here if you want my help.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Journey's gonna take the 8 gold pieces she has and just drop them on the floor for her to pick up.
As Journey drops them on the floor, given where you guys are, you actually see that one of them even rolls down into the grate down below.
Oh, that's a shame. I guess you're gonna have to get that one.
And Journey, as you make fun of her and everything, you see that she tightens her grip on the dagger and starts to like rush up to you, like, "What the fuck did you just say?" Like, ready to attack. And as she pulls back her hand to strike at you, another hand catches her. And
Oh, good. I was gonna say, if not, Aiko would be there in a fucking heartbeat.
another hand catches her as the demonic man, I guess. Y'all haven't really exchanged names yet.
I tried.
grabs her arm and just grabs her arm immediately and just, "Hey, she paid you. Wasn't that all the respect you needed?" And you see that they kind of like stare at each other for a long moment. Aiko, from where you are, you can actually see something. Actually, big perception check for me before I just give this to you, Miss 27.
Only 27.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
17.
You notice something interesting. As Emil goes to grab her arm and kind of hold her back, you can actually see that part of her shirt kind of falls like off to the side, and you can see there's the start of a tattoo of a woman on her back.
Mhm.
And what's interesting is it actually matches the top piece that you can see matches the tattoo you see on the man's forearm. Like almost exactly.
She's gonna, if she sees that, she's gonna say, "Hey, wait a second." And because honestly, if she saw it, she would have been darting anyway. But she's gonna say, "Hey, wait a second. You both have the same tattoo." And she's gonna walk over next to him, and she's gonna point to his forearm, and she's gonna say, "She's got one on her back."
And you see that immediately the blue skin woman's like, "What? I don't have a what the?" And it just starts like cussing up a storm as she realizes she has a tattoo on her back. As you pointed out for the man, you see that he looks down and his eyes just go wide again. I am not supposed to have any tattoos at all. I don't even remember and is starting to just panic. I don't remember getting this. Shit, Naveen's gonna kill me.
Aiko's gonna kind of be like, whoa. Does anybody else have any markings on them that they don't remember getting?
Journey's gonna like look at herself and be like, yeah, actually, there's something here I don't remember. So, how much time has passed?
You hear that Karu pipes into with just the same, and kind of gestures to her latest tattoo that she doesn't remember getting.
Aiko's checking herself, and she's like, "Nope, I'm clean."
So is Arcadia.
No
She's
foxes
like,
yet.
Nope.
They're like air high-fiving each other, like, "Aha! Our parents would be proud." No, so yeah, Aiko's gonna say, "This can't be coincidence. We have brooches. You have tattoos. You all at least knew each other. I'm assuming that we came here onto this boat with you, ma'am. And there's got to be something going on. I don't drink. It's not like I would just wake up somewhere and not know where I am. Something's..." And she like practices her breathing. She'll say, "I think we need to work together and pay everyone respect and get the heck off this boat. Can we agree on that?"
Yeah.
And as she, go ahead.
I just said yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
As she's saying that, she'd be picking up the gold pieces for her.
You see that the man who just panicked over his newfound tattoo kind of looks to you all and just, yeah, whatever gets us out of here quickest. Emil, by the way, Emil of Yohai Zoo.
Oh. Aiko Takamaki, and she's gonna stick out her hand.
And he goes ahead and shakes Aiko's hand.
Okay. And she's gonna turn to Journey, and she's gonna be like, "Journey,
I was
right?"
hoping you were gonna be like, road trip? Itinerary?
Oh my god.
Travel?
1976, yeah? Good
Journey's
time.
gonna nod and she's gonna be like, yeah, I recognize you too.
And she's gonna walk over to Arcadia, and she's gonna stick out her hand and be like, "What's your name?"
That's so cute. Arcadia's gonna kind of like instinctively take half a step back, and then like take that step forward again and like shake your hand and say, "I'm Arcadia."
And then Aiko's gonna come kneel down next to Karu and kind of like wave in front of her and say, I'm Aiko, in case you didn't hear.
I'm Karu. I'm sorry, I just really don't like being out here.
That's okay. Apparently none of us do either. And she's gonna turn back to the woman in blue and say, you don't have to give us her name, but we all need to help each other.
Yadil. Yadil Nusafera.
God bless you. No, I'm kidding. No. So she's gonna say, it's nice to meet you, Deal. So she's gonna back. Go ahead.
No, she just kind of shrugs and says, "We'll see." And you actually see that not only does she kind of back up, but she pockets all that beautiful gold that you all just gave her, and has it. So if you gave her any gold, make sure to mark it off of your inventory.
I can't do math.
Journey, as Yadil walks away and Aiko's kind of doing her other introductions, Emil just kind of nudges you. Hey, you all right?
I could be better. I have no clue what's going on. But I guess I'm okay as far as things are concerned. Why?
Just, apparently run-of-the-mill stuff. Seemed like you were gonna get stabbed a minute ago. Just thought I'd see if you were okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you stepping in there.
Of course.
Thanks. My attitude probably could have caused a scene. I'll try to be a little bit better. Being around so many strangers, I have to be ready.
Understandable. Lady Journey, correct?
Yes, you can just call me Journey, though. And you're Emil?
Oh, I actually, yes, I'm Emil, but it's incredibly rude for me not to call you by title, as well. So,
well, if that's what makes you comfortable, feel free then. I've never been called Lady Journey by anybody in my life, so...
Well, every
feels
woman
a little weird, but...
And you see he just kind of gives, almost like a little bow. Every woman is a lady.
I see what that girl can do. She ain't no lady.
Did you see her just try to stab? No. But yeah, no, he kind of nods his head, and just, every woman is a lady, and he kind of looks over at Yadil. Even Lady Yadil, I think.
Aiko's gonna stand up and kind of clap her hands together, so let's find a way off this ship. Do we want to start looking around? Look for clues? Perhaps? And she's trying to encourage people let's all stay on the same level and let's see what we can find.
Aiko, you feel a tug on your sleeve, as Karu kind of stands up just very timidly. I really don't want to go down into the ship, if that's okay. Can I stay up here, please?
And Aiko's gonna smile at her very softly, very Order of Tranquility, of course. Here, let's find you a good spot to sit so you can help keep watch up here. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that should be okay. I'm sorry.
Don't be. We all have our strengths. Come with me. And she's gonna probably guide her on the inside of the step, so she's not right up against the edge, just in case.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah. And she's gonna say, Is this a good spot?
Mm-hmm. I will come get you though if I see anything out here. I'll try.
She's gonna notice the like the pan flute, because I think she said she had a pan flute and a lyre and like something else on her. She's noticed that and say, if I don't come at the sound of your voice, how about you try blowing on that?
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you play it better than me. And she's gonna point to the charm and say, remember, this keeps you safe. Just rub it if you get scared. Okay? And then if I don't hear you, okay?
And you see she kind of just, like, almost blushes a little and just, thanks.
So wholesome.
Of course.
I'm gonna cry.
And she's actually gonna use her tail to kind of, like, caress, like, the underside of her chin, like, you got this. And she's gonna walk back over to the group and let them know that Karu's gonna stay up here and keep watch. And she's gonna blow the fuck out of those pan pipes if there's danger. So she's gonna be spitting tunes.
Things I didn't
like
expect.
the devil went to Georgia on the pan pipes.
Yeah. All right. So you see that. So as Aiko's talking to Karu, Yadil kind of looks to Arcadia, Journey, and Emil, and just asks, "So what do you got in the way of weapons? Taking care of yourselves."
Arcadia's gonna kind of look down, and she does have a dagger and a shield, but as far as weapons, that's like really it.
Fuck. She's strong.
And she's gonna like look back up at him and say, I mean, I have a dagger and a shield, but I do know some spells that can help if needed. Do I know spells?
Yes. Yes. So, Arcadia, as you go, do I know spells? And like you try to cast one of your cantrips, you see that it does in fact work.
Okay, cool. Let me just catch this boat on fire with.
Let me just do call lightning on all of us right now. You see that Emil kind of looks to his belt and goes, I have no idea why, but I have 2 daggers of rapier and a short bow.
Oh, you're well equipped.
And you see that Emil just kind of chuckles. That's not the first time I've heard that.
Oh my god!
Aiko's not gonna understand that. It is the worst part, and she's gonna say, "Oh, so you can help." And she's gonna kind of like come up to him and say, "I'm a monk. I don't need weapons, but I have a rapier and I have darts, and I can use them. I'm well equipped."
Oh no!
And you see, like, Emil actually starts to go like, nope, never mind, not worth it right now, not going there. And he just, as I say, Aiko, you see that he just nods and, whatever you say, Lady Aiko.
And she's gonna just kind of be like, proudly like, yeah. Like, she's gonna, look to Yadriel. Yeah, Yadil, thank you. And she's gonna say, are we calling you Captain? Do you have anything else on you other than the dagger? Do you need anything else?
And you see that Yadil just pulls out, and, like, swings and, like, smacks into her hand a giant mace.
Oh.
This plus spells, I think I'm covered. And no, don't call me Captain. The last crew member that played at being Captain, Captain Lunagoth dragged behind the boat for several miles. So, would rather not have that on my head.
She sounds pleasant.
He sounds
Oh.
pleasant. And
Even better.
he's a terror on the seas. Again, and you see that she taps to her arm. Pirate.
Like I've read about. And then she's going to start kind of like exploring, like kind of like leaning over the edge, like looking for stuff. And she'd say, "So, Miss Pirate, do you think this ship is sailable?" And she's like kind of like looking around.
You see that Yadil kind of puts her hands on her hips and just looks around. This ship with these sails? No way. I'm sure everyone's going to be thrilled about this suggestion. But you see, she just kind of nods to the grate in front of you all. There may be some materials we can use to help repair the ship down there. That's our best bet. Doesn't seem like there's much of fucking anything up here.
Aiko, as she's saying, you all are gonna like this idea, and then suggest that instead. Aiko's gonna like playfully be like, "Whew, thought you were gonna tell us to swim."
You can do that too. And she just kind of smirks. I'm covered. I was born in the seas.
Are you... Is that because you're a pirate, or... And she's kind of, like,
You've
question,
never met
above
one of
table,
my
does she
kind.
know... Yeah, well, she wouldn't have met a water genasi, so...
Oh, she's not a water genasi.
Oh, never mind.
So
Yeah,
chances
so she would-
are, probably, Aiko has never met someone like Yadil before.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, she would shake her head.
Try a Triton. As I said, born in the seas. So I'd be fine, but you all would be fucking shark bait the moment your bodies hit the water. That would be a good show, though.
Sure.
Arcadia at that is like nervously laughing. Like, yeah, that'd be. Yeah, something to see.
Side note, above table, I'm so glad you guys got to talk to Yadil before all this, because it makes it even better.
Yeah. You better, sweet ass. If we do remember anything from the ship, we're getting our gold back.
Yeah, Journey's not happy.
Okay. Yeah. So then Aiko's gonna be. Does the grate just like pop up? Is that like common sense, or is it like?
So as you take a look at the grate, you do see that there's kind of a handle where you can pull up.
Aiko, as she reaches for it, though, is gonna step back and she's gonna look among everyone and she'll say, "Crazy idea. Do any of you all know how to check traps?"
Sorry.
Journey's gonna say, I could give it a look if you want me to before you touch it.
Oh,
Arcadia. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. You see Emil kind of jumps into. I have a lantern. If that would help. To see things easier.
Arcadia's gonna kind of like perk up a little bit and say, "I know how to find traps."
Oh. And she's gonna like tail swishing, like, "You're very useful."
Arcadia's gonna like kind of like blush a little bit, like, "Oh, thank you."
So exciting. Yeah, so Aiko's would be like, "Okay, great." Like cupping hands, like, "So we've got a plan. We have someone who can detect traps, someone who can hopefully disarm traps, and we have a lantern. This is good. This is a good start. This is good." And she's gonna say, "If we need to get into any small spaces, I can help with that. I could also be fairly sneaky."
You see, Yadil kind of waves her hand. I'm gonna know about the best. So, in terms of trying to find our best places for supplies, loot, anything like that, I've had to find my way around many different boats before.
And Aiko's gonna nod, and like kind of like confused, like nod and then like salute and then like bow, like she just doesn't know what to do. And she's gonna say, right. We'll follow your lead then.
Right. Hey, demon kid. The guy one, not the girl one. Come here.
Emil.
Sure. And you see she just kind of like points to the grate. You first. You just... Sure. Are we checking for the traps and everything before I...
Yeah. Aiko would be nodding.
Yeah, why him first?
Yeah.
And you see Yadil just grins at you all. 'Cause if I fucking die, how you getting off the ship then?
Aiko's gonna say, well, I'll go first then.
Aiko, as you start to go, Emil just... No, Lady Aiko, it's fine. I wouldn't want to see you get put in harm's way.
Arcadia's gonna kind of step forward and say, if I go in first, I can scan the room for traps before you go in.
You see, he kind of looks to you, Arcadia, and just, are you sure you're gonna be safe? I just don't want anything to happen to any of you. And he looks back to Yadil. Most of you seem like good people.
Aiko's gonna pat Arcadia on the back of her overalls and say, don't worry, if anything looks like it's gonna grab you, I'll be there. I'm fast.
Arcadia's gonna kind of laugh and be like, thank you.
Okay. Then you see Emil kind of takes a step back and just gesture, you see, and he actually starts to draw his rapier. I'll be able to help out, I think, if we run into anything. If you're all right. What?
This is great. Sorry, Aiko's gonna come over and kind of lean up to him and be like, you know how to use that, right?
I'm fairly certain.
She's making a
yes.
She's making a joke at it, but oh god.
And I go as you ask that, I'm just like, you know how to use that, right? He kind of glances to you. I was raised to have a certain skill set. I think I'll be fine.
Aiko's just gonna nod at him confidently she was like, yeah, she's making a joke.
Oh gosh. Alright, so Arcadia, I need to know the order that we are descending then. So do we have Arcadia going first?
Yeah. Is it, how do you get down? Is it stairs? Is it
yes.
Okay.
So it's gonna be stairs as you go down. So Arcadia's going first. Who's following in behind Arcadia?
Journey would probably offer to follow behind her because she can look for stuff too.
Okay, I was gonna say, you all decide, you guys, and feel free to talk about it above table. What do you guys want for the order of everyone going down? Because the stairs are kind of wide enough that you'll be able to go down one, maybe two at a time if you're squeezing together. But really kind of one at a time.
I do want Arcadia to hit the bottom first, or at least be able to see the entire area first, so then she can, scan everything and then kind of beckon everyone down. Okay, I know that the stairs might not be stable, but at least there's not any booby traps or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine that it would be Arcadia, Journey. Aiko is right on Journey's shoulder, almost in that runner's stance, getting ready to just fucking sprint down and grab Arcadia as needed. And then I imagine it would be Emil and then Yadil.
So if we were setting up order
Mm-hmm.
that?
Yep. And then before we go down, Aiko would make sure to wave to crew, don't worry, we'll be back.
She just holds up her pan flute.
Okay.
Alright. So, are we waiting until Arcadia gives the go-ahead? Is she going first, checking things out, and then giving the go-ahead, or is everyone following down all together?
She honestly, Aiko would defer over to Arcadia.
Arcadia, what do you want to do? Do you want to go down and reach the bottom first and then signal to everyone to come down, or do you want everyone to come down at the same time with you?
I want to go down alone first.
Great.
Lil?
I'm so glad you say that. Here's
no.
why.
Oh no.
Lil and Brass, we're gonna do something new here, guys. Since Arcadia's gonna be going down, and you really wouldn't be able to hear or see what's going on.
Shit.
Brass and Lil, I'm gonna ask you guys to deafen while I'm
Alright.
telling Arcadia what
Yes!
she sees.
Oh
So
my
here's
God.
so
Okay, wait.
before you do,
What's the signal?
hold on, don't do it yet. So
I
here's
just-
what's gonna happen.
yes.
I'm very excited for this because I've been wanting to do this since one of the beauties of Discord. So I'm gonna have you guys deafen, and what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna give each player a number. So when it comes to the end of the deafening, you'll see me hold up your number, right? So you'll see like a 1, a 2, or a 3. So we're gonna say Brass, you are 1. Lil, you are 2. And Case, you are 3. So if you are ever deaf, and that's at least for tonight. So if at any point you are deafened, that's gonna be how you know to undeafen, is you'll see me flash your number up on screen.
Alright.
I'm excited. So
Waiting
I'm
for
scared.
waiting for
Arcadia.
Tish to say that she'll flash me.
what?
All right,
Oh my
ready.
God. Hello?
What is stream tonight?
Chaos.
Oh gosh, y'all.
It is chaos.
It's always chaos. It is always chaos. All right, so Arcadia starts to descend down the stairs. Lil, Brass, go ahead and deafen.
Bye, guys.
Hi,
I
Case.
don't like it.
We're all alone.
Oh no, I'm sweating. As soon as you said, "Oh, I'm excited," I was like, "Oh
No!
God, I've made a mistake."
I've made a terrible mistake. Excellent. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you down to the bottom floor as you enter. So Arcadia, you walk down and you start to see, as you kind of look around ahead of you, the first things that you can see are just a very decrepit, very old deck. You look over to your left and see a number of smashed crates and barrels, some that really smell just disgusting, just gross.
Good.
Like you remember when you guys were at the mansion and there were like the fish and everything that when you guys were chasing down the banshee and stuff like that ahead of the doll fight, there was a barrel that had just a bunch of dead fish in it that got opened and everyone just bleh, right? Yup, that's it.
Great.
Uh,
Okay, cool.
That's that smell. It's a lot of real gross dead fish.
Mm-hmm.
So as you look, you can see that from where you are, you can tell there is a door here. There is a door over here. Are you going to come around the corner and take a look at everything? Or are you going to wait for your friends? Or do you find traps or something else?
So she's gonna kind of like be wary of the door that's
Mhm.
next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of keep like a side eye on it just in case anything happens to bust out and punch me in the face.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as she hits the floor, she's gonna do find traps for like that
Okay.
area.
Go ahead and do find traps. So mark off on your sheet that you've done it, because I don't think we have to roll anything for it. It's just a thing that happens as long as they're within. I think it's as long as they're within sight or not behind total cover.
Yeah.
So do me a favor then, and on your there we go. And on your sheet, make sure you mark off that you've used your spell. Are you looking around, or are you just looking at like what's directly in front of you?
Looking around, like whatever
Okay,
I
because
can
if you want to see more of the room, you're gonna have to come around the edge of the stairs.
Okay, yeah. So like, would that be like here or would that be here?
Like there, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you just have to come around the edge a little bit. And as you do, you can see that it gets real gross real fast. You see what looks to be the remnants of a mess hall. I mean, the tables and benches are just smashed. Tables and benches are smashed. There's rotten food that has been left out, almost as if people were just having a meal here. There are shattered dishes and plates, more of the broken crates. You can see that there is a door further up ahead. And as you've kind of come down into this really darkened area of the ship, because I mean it's dark. There is no lighting source here or anything. As you come down into that darkened area, you kind of also have to sidestep a number of these almost like webby tendrils that are all across the ground, and just the grime and the muck. But you detect no traps.
Good. Man. So, oh boy. Okay. So Arcadia's gonna kind of like scan the area, and she wants to go in and look, but she knows that she shouldn't. So she's gonna like take a step forward and call up the stairs, and say that it's clear. There's no traps, but it's pretty gross. So just be aware of that. But there's no traps.
I'm gonna have them undeafen then, so that you can call them down. So we'll see how this works.
Me.
That's you. I'm waiting for. She's really not looking up at any of this.
No.
She really got really in the zone.
I'm back.
All right.
Hi.
Case,
Sorry,
do you want to?
we were interpreting what everyone was doing.
Oh yeah. Case, do you want to holler up to them what you just said?
Yeah. This place is full of traps. Just kidding. It's not. But Arcadia's gonna call up and say, "There's no traps down here. Be careful coming down the stairs. It smells really bad and it's kind of gross, but that's about the worst of it that I can see."
Aiko would ask, what kind of smell? And she's like trying to like sniff.
Dead fish and a lot of it.
Oh, damn it. This is Aiko's least favorite smell.
Ah!
I feel like there's gonna be that like PTSD moment where she, for just a split second, sees herself puking over barrels in a basement with angels.
Case, what did I say? What did I say?
That's how she described this.
I said, you remember when you guys were in the basement and I described that scene again? She goes, yep. I'm like, it's that, but like worse because it's a lot of it.
No, because if you think about it, like the memory's not there, but like the smell memory is there. So she's just like, why was I in a basement with angels and barfing? Like
you just have like Aiko, you have this split second where for everyone else they're like, oh, that's real gross. You have the split second where you're like, this feels weird.
Oh, yep.
This feels familiar, but I don't know why.
Yep. Do I need to roll a con saving throw? Because
go for it, since you mentioned it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because she did last time, and oh god. Oh, please be a high con saving throw. Oh, that's 11. Better than 10.
Yeah, you don't feel great. You basically you look like you're about to barf, and then do the.
Yep. And the worst part is, hey, Journey, I'm holding onto your shoulder, so.
That's right in your ear.
Yep. Like, you literally heard that, like.
Yeah, you heard the swallow back.
Ew.
Okay. I'll be good, I'm useful.
What has tonight
I can fit in tiny spaces.
You sure you're gonna be able to go down there?
Aiko, you feel a touch on your back. As you feel this kind of like warming sensation through your body, in like kind of like a calm, warm, like first time stepping into the bath after a real long day. Yeah. You feel that kind of feeling just kind of wash over you, and it actually helps settle you a little bit and helps you feel a little bit more less queasy. And you hear just Emil's voice behind you. Does that help, Lady Aiko?
Her ears are gonna kind of like perk a little bit, and she's gonna turn back, and she's kind of like, "Thank you. How did you do that?"
Incubus. We're known for our touch. Is the politest way I can say it.
Ooh.
I'm trying to think of if Aiko's ever read like books, like about them. Like,
make me a history check. See if you know what the heck he's talking about.
Okay, that's a 12. So she knows about them, but she's gonna be like, oh, I think I read about that somewhere, but now's not the time. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Your friend? Should we go find her?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're waiting on Journey to start heading down. Like it's like the train.
I'm just down
Journey's
here
ready.
vomiting.
You know what, Arcadia? Go ahead and make a con save.
Oh no!
Yep. You brought this on yourself.
Brass, while we're at it, go ahead and do a
Time
con
Journey
save.
was a
Actually,
deal,
honestly,
so-
Emil's gonna go ahead and do it too. The only person who's not gonna have to roll it is Yadil because they're used to the smell of fish, literally everywhere.
I was gonna say.
Okay,
She's a Triton. She's like, oh yeah, it's my favorite scent. It's my perfume.
I got a 14. Oh no.
So Arcadia, you are a-okay. You feel a little
no.
queasy the longer you're down there, but you're all right.
Cool.
Oh god, dang, he would have been so close if it was a different kind of save.
Is he gonna vomit on my tails?
So Brass, how did you do on yours?
I guess Journey doesn't have her stomach of steel anymore because I have a 7.
So,
oh god.
Journey, I'm gonna go ahead and move you downstairs then if that's all right.
Alright.
You get downstairs and that smell of fish just boom hits you like a truck, and you just turn and just bleh.
The boxes. Do it behind the boxes. Don't do it on the stairs. I gotta walk through that shit. If
Sorry,
Journey is
Arcadia.
literally about to yarf, Aiko's gonna be like, boxes. Like, go.
Journey, I'll with a 7, I will give you that you can make it to the boxes before you just
Okay,
hurl.
thank you.
God. Go. I shoot at those boxes.
So Journey, you can make your way over to the boxes for your moment. Sorry to all of chat about this right now, how much barf noises are going on.
Hopefully no one's a sympathetic vomiter.
Aiko, with Emil's help, you don't feel quite so bad, so you're kind of braced for it and can kind of like cover your nose a bit as you go downstairs, so you can head downstairs. The three of you, while you're downstairs, as Emil and Yadil get closer to the top, all of a sudden you just hear a
Oh.
and for crying out loud! Your first time smelling fish ever! Oh, and you just hear a, I'm sorry.
Oh
Only Arcadia saw me puke.
Yeah, Aiko would pop her head above the grate and be like, you okay?
Oh, you just see, like, Emil is puking his poor little guts out.
Oh.
Baby got a nat 1.
Oh no!
Yeah, he is
At least she's on her boots. That's fine.
He is just, like, can't even hold it in, is just really struggling, and is, sorry, just a minute. As Yadil kind of just, like, sighs and sidesteps past him downstairs. He just looks to you, he's like, can I have a minute? Please.
Sorry. People are playing Hell to the Gnaw in my chat. I couldn't hear you for a second. What did you say?
He's just asked, like, can I just have a minute? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna come down and just say, when you're ready. And she's gonna let them know that he's gonna be down in a second.
Okay, so as you guys come in, so for Aiko and Journey, you essentially see that the area is kind of a larger, like, mess hall area, as well as a little bit of storage, broken crates, barrels full of beautiful smelling fish. There's a door just behind Yadil. There's a door in front of Journey. And you can also see then that as you kind of step through, that amidst all, like, the grime and slime and muck and everything that seems to just coat the walls and coat the floor, you can see the mess hall itself off to the side, as well as there is 2 doors right about here and another one at the far end. What do you guys want to do?
So detected no traps, correct?
Yeah, no traps.
Okay. Then Aiko would probably look to Arcadia and Yadil and say, what would you like us to do?
Arcadia's gonna make sure Journey is okay.
Journey's fine. Don't worry about it.
Cool. And she's gonna say, well, it seems safe enough. Watch out for broken glass, or some loose boards. Please don't trip and fall into muck. And then she's gonna slowly make her way through. I don't like these black splatters. That's horrendous to look at.
We thought they were ink stains or holes in the ship, so I'm glad that they're actual splatters. This is better than what we thought.
I guess they're splatters. That was just the only. I didn't even think about it being a hole. But yeah, Arcadia's gonna kind of peek through the door, being very cautious, even though there's no traps, just because this is awful to look at.
Aiko's gonna be right there with her, I'll be here, or I can go first if you'd like.
No, it's okay. I'm okay with going first. I'm just a little off-put by nothing about this is comforting.
Can I do a general perception check down here, since we've been doing that on every level?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that if you like.
I perceive nothing. That's a 5. So, oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That's an 8.
Geez, I thought you had a really good Anyway.
No, my insight is really good.
So you see that as you look around, a lot of what you notice is, you'd probably be able to notice more, but it's just there's so much muck and grime that's down here that it makes it really difficult to see much of anything in fine detail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I guess as Arcadia is going in, Aiko's just in general, looking at the stains, looking at what, if a storm caused this, what, and she's gonna ask, what could possibly have caused this, and she's gonna kind of direct that question to Yadil.
Yadil kind of steps forward and walks forward a bit with you and just looks around. Could be any number of things out on the seas. We've faced our fair share of things on Captain Nolos' ship, or Captain Lunagoth's ship, but nothing I've ever seen that does quite this.
Aiko seeing Journey come on in, is gonna check on her, you good, kind of thing, before continuing in further into the ship. But yeah, if she said that she's not used to something like this, there's no point in me investigating, because Aiko wouldn't really know anything.
As Yadil looks around, you actually notice that she kind of goes up to Arcadia. You notice in particular, because you're there, that she goes up to that closed door and just kind of stares at it.
Arcadia's gonna look at her and then look at the door, because I was already planning on opening it anyway. But she's gonna say, should we open this?
I think so. And she kind of looks over to Journey and Aiko, and just calls out, we might want to take different rooms. It's going to make the searching go by a lot faster, then we can get the hell out of here a lot faster.
Sounds good.
Aiko would suggest that the people who can find traps or disarm traps go in separate ones, so that way, they can at least identify traps to a degree. And then, is there a door or anything over here? Is this just dead?
Yeah, that's a door. So there's a door. So to kind of reiterate, there's a door over here, There's a
Okay.
door that Yadil and Arcadia are in front of. There's another door off to the side next to it.
Okay.
There's a door up here, and then Journey is in front of the door.
Okay. I goes and ask if they want to go in pairs or if they just want to like open, clear, and scan rooms.
I'm cool either way.
I feel like everybody should have somebody with them, just in case something happens.
You hear Emil call out. I can go with Journey. That's fine.
All right.
I could say for the sake of time, she can just open this room and then just kind of scan it and then come back to someone else.
Journey's gonna
then-
shout, "Be careful if you're going in there alone."
I was just gonna like smile and nod.
All right. So we have Journey and Emil are heading into one room. We have Yadil and Arcadia are heading into another, and Aiko is heading into her room. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. So as you all kind of look back and then open the doors together. Hey, buddies! Oh, we're gonna deafen again. Yay!
I don't signal.
This is fun. This is fun. So once again, Brass is going to be number 1. Aiko is going to be number 2. And Arcadia, you are going to be number 3. So, Aiko, I'm going to start with you. So Brass and Arcadia, go ahead. And I like how I keep switching between player names and character. It's fine. But I'm going to start with Aiko. So
We know who we are.
Yeah, we know. The
You have
Tiefling
many
and the...
names.
you there and you there.
You're the pink hair fluffy bitch. We're starting with you.
So I'm gonna have you guys go ahead and deafen. As a reminder, for Brass, you're looking for number 1. For Arcadia, you're looking for number 3 for when you undeafen. All right,
Okay.
go
I'm
ahead and
gonna
deafen.
run to the bathroom super quick.
Yeah, you'll be
So,
okay. You'll be good.
I'll be back. Okay.
Cool. Go ahead. All right. Hi, Aiko.
Hi.
So Aiko, as you open your door, a couple things are gonna happen. One, first you're literally opening your door, so I need to actually move that
I'm
box.
really scared as to what, like, I'm really hoping the welcome mat isn't gonna be here.
like. So.
Because, like, if it is, she's gonna freak the fuck out.
Okay, actually it would be. It's just that you guys all added that in last session when I already had this made. So, but yes, it will be there.
Oh,
So,
fuck. Okay.
as you open the door, you see 4 beds that are just disheveled. I'm assuming you're walking into the room.
Yes. Yeah. So, we're standing in the doorway first,
Okay.
just to be safe.
Yeah. Do you want to make a perception or investigation check or anything?
I'm gonna do an investigation check because I feel like she's been like perceiving everything, but like
Okay.
she's actually opening the room to investigate. So.
Aiko, when you make your investigation check, you're gonna subtract 3 from whatever you roll.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so I should have picked something else. 11.
And that's with the -3?
Yeah.
Okay. So you notice that there are, again, it's hard to really make out a lot of detail with all the grime and the muck and everything, but you notice a lot of things in here are broken, like something has just smashed through everything, or whether it's things smashed through, or if it's a case of just over time, things have broken down. But you do see that there are 4 beds, there are 4 small foot lockers, and there is a desk that is overturned. There.
Okay. Are the footlockers still closed or are they like smashed open?
They're smashed. Like it looks like they were like the lid is still on them, something just like smashed them.
Okay.
Aiko, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, great. Do I have to subtract the 3 or anything like that? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so... Okay, 15.
Aiko,
Sandra's
you
clenching.
as you look around, you feel a very strange sensation just kind of take over you.
Ah, If I get possessed by a doll again, I'm gonna be pissed.
I think you're gonna wish it was a doll. I need you to take 44 psychic damage.
44? I'm down.
All right.
Yeah, alright. Yep.
I love just the what. All right. Then Aiko, I'm gonna go ahead and have you deafen, and we're gonna pick up with somebody else. Okay. Let's head over to We'll head over to Journey.
That's me.
That's you. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, so as you look back and you see that Aiko kind of heads into her room, you see that Yadil and Arcadia head into theirs. You open up the door for you and Emil, and you find the brig, or kind of remnants of it, broken bench that is there. You also see that there's a bucket that doesn't smell great.
Great.
As Emil kind of walks in with you and looks around. Oh, this is the brig. This is where people are held.
I see. So, like, prisoners and such.
I believe so.
All right. I guess I will do an investigation in this tiny little room.
Journey, I want you to subtract 3 from whatever you roll for your investigation.
Ew, okay.
That's what Lil said too. She's like, no!
So that gives me... What's my investigation? I know it's good. Okay. So that would have been a 20, so it's a 17.
Okay. So as you take a look around, you notice that there's, again, a lot of this grime and grossness and everything. But what you also see is, like, you can see that, I mean, it's just, like, slimy in here. There just seems to be this, like, gross slime that seems to be, like, spreading out all over, the floor, the walls. It's just like take mold, take slime, take the nastiness, and put it all together, and it's just like, meh, not a good time. And Journey, as you're investigating, you hear a voice call out to you from outside the door. Hey, did you guys find anything?
Who is that?
As you poke your head out, you see that it's Aiko.
Oh, okay. Not really anything super interesting.
Sorry, I just saw her face. So you see that it's Aiko, who's just kind of looking around. Did you find anything interesting over here, Journey?
No, other than some nasty slime and filth. This room seems to be empty for the most part.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Have you checked out the other rooms yet?
No, not yet.
You should maybe check out the other rooms too, right?
Yeah.
Do you want help with that?
I thought you were looking at that other room.
Why would I go anywhere without my best friend?
Best friend. I mean, I know we've met before, and I recognized you, but I wouldn't go that far. We don't really know each other that well.
And you see that, Journey, you see that Emil looks to you and just kind of smiles. Journey, you two are best friends. Are you having trouble with your memory?
Journey's just gonna, like, look really confused and be like, do you guys know something I don't know? Because I don't have any memories of even getting here, or really who you are, so how would you know we're best friends?
And you see, like, Emil kind of pauses for a second and just, oh, sorry, I don't know. I thought I had a flash of something coming back to me, but I guess not. I don't, huh,
Are you feeling okay?
are you?
Well, other than the smell in this area, I guess I'm okay, but I'm a little concerned, I guess. Um, but yeah, I'm fine. I guess we should check the other rooms.
And Journey, as you suggest that, you see that Emil kind of reaches out to you and just puts his hand on your shoulder. Journey, really, are you feeling okay? I know you don't do too well with boats and the water.
Journey's just gonna like stare at him like a little perplexed. How do you know that?
Well, it's pretty obvious to see. I mean, we, huh. maybe you're helping me remember things a little better too.
Okay, well, I guess it'd be a good thing if we could get some of our memory back.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Why is this creepy?
Journey, make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't like this. Okay. 15, 18. I did good. Nothing weird's gonna happen.
Journey, you feel this, like, strange sensation kind of start to creep into your mind. And as you feel that it creeps into your mind, you're reminded of something. All of a sudden, you just hear Aiko's voice shout to you. Journey, hold on! But it doesn't sound like it came from now. It doesn't sound like... It maybe sounds like... Were you in a fight before? And I'm gonna have you go ahead and deafen.
Okay. See you guys later. Bye.
Oh, what number did I give her? Hey! How you doing? How you doing? How's it going?
I'm great. I'm great.
So Case, you're heading into the kitchen with Yadiel?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I like how I just gave away what it is, but it's fine. It's fine. We were literally gonna find out in 2 seconds. Alright, so you head into the kitchen, and oh boy howdy. Good thing you got used to that fish smell beforehand, because it just, boom, hits like a train as you open the door into the kitchen, and it's just everywhere. Yadiel seems not bothered at all by it.
Cool. Great.
So as you walk in, you take a look around, like you look in, you can see that there is just smashed and decayed, gross, like, food everywhere. Like, you ever seen hoarders in a hoarder's kitchen? It's a hoarder's, yeah. It's like that level disgusting right now.
Good.
I love that you're getting all the great descriptions tonight.
Yeah, it's really, I'm having a wonderful time.
So as you walk in, you see Adil kind of looks around and just, huh, this is different. Kitchen?
Yeah, looks like it. Not a functional one, but used to be, I guess.
You cook?
Arcadia's gonna kind of laugh a little bit. I'm not a great chef, but I can bake a lot.
Not bad.
Thanks.
You see anything in here worth taking? Cause I don't.
Arcadia's gonna shake her head really fast, like, no, I really don't think anybody would appreciate us bringing any of this out of the room.
Yeah, I'll say. Well, should we try a different room?
Yeah, I guess. There doesn't really seem to be anything important in here.
All right. Heading back out it is, I guess, kid. All right, and Arcadia, I'm gonna go ahead and have you deafen.
Great, okay.
Oh, she's about to kill me.
Yes.
Hey, Aiko.
Yeah. I don't like that I'm in a new room.
You're not. Tell me a childhood memory.
Oh, fuck! God damn it. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. We're doing this. Okay, so you all know Aiko grew up in a monastery, and didn't know her family, and didn't know other kitsune. So I'll do an embarrassing story first. So there was a time where someone was coming to the monastery to adopt a child, obviously, because they're kind of like an orphanage at times, and he was Leonin, and Aiko had never seen anyone else with ears like hers or a tail even remotely close. And the man walked in through the door when they were all downstairs, and she was still very young. She was like maybe 8, 7 years old. And this man walks through, and she was ecstatic. She dropped the toys that she was playing with and ran to the door and hugged the man's leg and was like, "You came for me." And she's just nuzzling his knee and is like, "I'm so happy you made it. When do we get to go home?" And the man just stared at her, not disgusted, but very confused and put off. And Sister Isabel actually had to come over and apologize to the man, while Sister Gwen had to take her off of him. And the other sisters were laughing and, just teasing her. And that was the first time that she actually realized that someone might not be coming to get her. And she was saddened by it, but found strength in it, and also realized that that's not a kitsune. First lesson learned.
Atta girl. Atta girl.
Yep. And yeah.
Aiko?
Yep.
High or low as you make your first death saving throw?
Fuck. I'm gonna go high. So I'm rolling 11 or above.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 7.
All right. That is your first death saving throw fail.
All right. And then I assume I deafen again?
You deafen again.
Yep, all right, bye.
Hello. All right, so
Hi.
you're heading back out to go continue exploring with Emil and Aiko, correct?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grab Case as well because they were just finished with their room too.
Okay.
So you stay undeafened as well. Poor Lil's the only one who stays deafened. All right. So Arcadia and Yadil, as you guys head out into the main room, you see that Journey is walking out with Emil and Aiko in tow. And as they just kind of look over to you all, and you all look over to each other, anything you want to say? Any information you want to pass?
Oh.
Oh. Wow. Arcadia would like look at them and just say, "This room looks like it used to be a kitchen. Journey, I would not recommend you go in there. It's pretty gross. And
Thanks
you
for the
too,
heads up.
Emil. Neither of you, just don't come over here.
Why can't I go in there? Never
It's-
mind.
Gross."
All right. We have 2 rooms left, right? Should we look?
Yeah.
Right. Can I ask a question really quick? Arcadia, right? And
Yeah.
you deal. Have you guys had any like weird like memories pop up or anything like that? Like flashes in your head of things you don't remember but are there?
Arcadia, like, subconsciously is gonna, like, grab onto the little word brooch, that one. And then kind of realize that she's touching it and, like, bring her hand back down and kind of, like, nod. I don't think I've had any flashes of memory that I can think of, but this, definitely sparks something. I'm just not sure what.
Okay. It seems like something is going on, so I would advise everybody to be very alert.
How are we and you hear me ask, just how are we tackling the last rooms then? Same groupings?
That works for me. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that works for me too.
You hear Aiko chime in. That works for me. I can go with you, Journey. Since
All right.
we only have 2 rooms left, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Do you want us to? And she, Aiko looks back to you, Arcadia, and to Yadil, and just, we'll take the one on the left if you want to take the one on the right. Or should we have someone
Okay.
stay out here just in case?
I mean, I don't think there's necessarily anything out here we need to be afraid of at the moment. I'm okay with going into this room.
All right.
Okay. I just didn't know if it would maybe help to have Yadil stay out here in case, I don't know, we see anything or something tries to come up behind us.
I mean, whatever feels best. I'm okay with, whatever.
Yadil
What
kind
do
of
you
just
think, you deal?
shrugs. I can stay out here if you want. If you want me to keep an eye out on things, I can.
Okay.
In Arcadia, Aiko comes like bouncing over to you, pretty excitedly, and like tail swishing and everything. tail swishing and tail swishing and everything, and she's like,
I'm
"I'll
so
go with you,
scared.
Arcadia. I'll make sure you're
Okay.
not scared."
Arcadia's gonna like kind of look not like pleasantly surprised that she came over, and just say, "Okay, yeah, that's fine with me."
Okay.
I'm sweating. I'm so scared. What's going on?
I'm so sweaty right now.
So Journey and Emil are gonna head into the room on the left, as Aiko and Arcadia are gonna head into the room on the right. Both of you go ahead and deafen.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. I'm panicking.
I'm waiting for her to.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing? Did you like seeing the tail swish?
Yeah, no, and I was telling them, I was like, they don't know! They don't know!
Aiko,
Yeah.
give me another childhood memory.
Okay, Chad and I decided we're gonna go with a happy memory, because maybe that'll be good rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so later, since you all know about how she accidentally thought Leonin was her dad, often, I mean, she played with the other kids, but every year on her birthday, she would get toys that would just show up at the monastery for her, and they would have beautifully depicted things on them, like, you know, maple leaves, you know, a fox balancing a ball on its nose for a kodama, and she would play with these toys, and she loved them so much, and she never knew who they came from, but they always mysteriously showed up for her. And one year they didn't show up, and she wished that she had someone to play with her, at least, because the girls started getting a little more old. They didn't want to play with, you know, the kitsune anymore, and which wasn't bad. She wasn't upset about it. She understood she was one of the youngest. And Aiko made an imaginary friend, and she didn't have a name for him, but she called him Mr. Kodama because he taught her how to play with this toy, and he was masterful at it. And he was a kitsune, and he had silver hair and silver fur, and she had the absolute time of her life with this imaginary friend. And they played for hours. They just had a great time for her birthday. And at the end of it, he said that they would be like a family, and said that she could call him dad because that was something that she really wanted. And she referred to him as dad. And every time that she would see her imaginary friend, she would just have that void kind of filled, and kind of got her through like those like middle-age adolescent years, and you know, didn't make her feel so alone being the only kitsune at the monastery. So
High or low? As you make your
I'm
second
going
death
high.
saving throw. All right.
I'm going high. I'm feeling good. Yes, 19.
All right. You can go
Happy
ahead
memories, guys.
You can go ahead and mark that you had a success on a death saving throw. As you are still on the edge of death.
Okay.
Who knows what's
All right.
going on?
Yep. I'm gonna deafen now, right?
Uh-huh. All right, go ahead and deafen.
Back.
All right, hi, welcome back. So,
Hi.
you all head into the room on the left. And as you head into that room, you notice that it's, unlike the other rooms that have had beds in them, you see that this one has kind of bedrolls that are torn up and ripped up. There's a desk, there's a number of just different like surgical instruments that are around the room as well. As you and Emil walk inside. And he just asks, "You see anything good?"
It looks like this was maybe some kind of medical room. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a good look. Can I investigate again?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, you can do investigation. Okay. You're gonna take away 3 from whatever you roll.
All right. Okay. I got a 1.
Okay, it
know.
looks like a bunch of stuff. It looks like a bunch of stuff. Again, under that slime and grime, it is really difficult to tell what really anything is that's of any use. And Journey, as you're looking around, suddenly you kind of feel a presence really close to you. As you look back and see that Emil is right there. Mm-hmm. He's just smiling.
Can I help you?
I seem like you're the one who needs help over here.
Well, I'm just taking a look around the room. Have you seen anything interesting?
Medical supplies, an old book that I guess the doctor used to keep. A couple bedrolls.
A book that what doctor used to keep?
I just assume he's whoever was here. Seems
All
like
right.
you keep books around here, right?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Um, looks like just a bunch of grime and grossness. I can't see anything really useful.
Yeah, I would say so. Um, and Journey, you feel that again, like Emil puts his hand on your arm and just kind of smiles. I'm glad you're here.
Oh,
I
thanks.
I think you're pretty interesting.
Oh, well, Journey's just like, I'm weirded out. Everyone's weirded out. She's,
Everyone's weirded out.
She, I guess, is just gonna kind of like laugh a little bit nervously. I appreciate it. You're you're cool too. I guess we should check with the others if there's nothing in here.
And he just looks at you. I'd really like that. I'd really like to get to talk to you a bit more about just you. Your memories just seem interesting. I guess, namely, that you don't remember quite a bit.
Are you saying you do remember now? If you remember anything, could you share it with me?
Yes, absolutely. I'd be happy to share with you what I know. Once I figure out what that is. And Journey, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
No more ones. You're freaking kidding me, dude. You're freaking kidding me. I rolled another one. What the heck? No. Oh, please. Oh, what's gonna happen to me?
So Journey, you feel since as Emil looks at you and has his hand on your shoulder and just grins, you feel that same creeping sensation into your mind, almost like this like dark, tenderly kind of feeling. And I need you to go ahead and take 44 psychic damage.
44? Okay, I'm dead.
You're down?
Okay. I'm down.
All right. I'm gonna have you deafen.
Okay. All right.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry. We just had the really sad realization, so we've been kind of like
What was your
quiet
sad?
over
What was
on
your
our
sad
side.
realization?
If Aiko dies on this boat, no one's gonna remember her.
Maybe.
Like, we literally were just like, that's really sad. We were like, that's really fucking sad.
I'll give you the option. You can tell us another memory if you'd like, or we can have you go ahead and do your roll if you don't want to go through
we're
the
telling a
trauma.
memory.
Telling a memory.
We
All right.
decided it.
Okay. Hey,
Nope,
that's fine.
'cause
You stick
it's a
with
good
the
memory.
You stick with it. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and tell me another a memory from pre-campaign, since that's what you're
Yeah.
gonna remember.
Yep. Yeah, so Aiko, we're gonna fast forward a couple years. So this is when she first starts working as a courtier at the court. And she is a little out of her element, as you all met Nicola, very, very strict. Phelan obviously doesn't talk to anyone, and she knows Saren, but she doesn't get to see her very often because she's the court sage and Aiko just started here. So there's a function, it's like a ball kind of, but she's supposed to be working, so she's like, not dancing, just like, casually like handing out drinks and socializing with people. And she sees a tiefling actually standing off on her own, leaning up against a pillar, just not talking to anyone, just mean mugging anyone who looks at her. And Aiko's first reaction is, I'm gonna go talk to her. So
Excellent.
Aiko comes over. Say what?
I said excellent.
Yeah. Aiko comes over and just stands next to her and offers her a drink. and Journey kind of looks her up and down and shakes her head and goes back to observing everyone. And Aiko's tails are kind of swishing, like she's curious. And she's gonna lean in and say, "What are you doing?" And Tiefling, who we find out to be Journey later on, is just watching the room, and she's gonna say, "Observing." And Aiko is gonna say, "I can teach you a cool trick if you want." And Journey kind of raises an eyebrow at her and looks over at her, and Aiko just starts leaning in close and telling her what everyone is saying. And she's hot gossip, man. It's Wing Fox. Let's call it what it is. She is pointing out. She's pointing out, like, okay, this person is sleeping with this one, but they don't know, and there's like, money being passed under the table. This one over here, recently widowed. Like, she's like going on and on, kind of about all these things, and then she's kind of doing what we're doing in chat, where it's like if she does see it and it's like something uneventful, she's gonna make up and she's gonna do voices like, "Oh yes, it's so nice to meet you. Oh yeah, you come here often." And Journey actually laughs, and Aiko just perks up at the sound and was like, "So you do talk?" And she's going to introduce herself as Aiko, and Journey's actually gonna smile over at her and say, "I'm Journey." And that's how they first met.
All right.
So.
High or low?
I'm going high.
All
I'm going high.
Okie dokie.
That's a nat 20!
Hey!
That means 2
All
successes, right?
That is 2 successes.
I was right! Journey saved me! Oh my god! I'm sweating. My nips are hard. This is so much happening all at once. Oh my god! Woo! Oh my god, I've never been so clutch for a nat 20. Oh, yes.
So Aiko, you kind of start to, like, the idea of, like, Journey kind of smiling and just saying, "I'm Journey," and all, like, that thought of just Journey, wait, on the boat? And it kind of starts clicking things in for you and is enough to help pull you back from that brink that you were precariously dangling on. Hannah just played Sweet Victory for you.
Thank you.
Like,
I'm gonna take a picture of this for chat later. They'll understand.
And Lil, as you come to, you start to look around, and weird, you're still in that same room, the room with the broken beds. That
oh fuck no!
You passed out in. Go ahead and deafen.
Fuck! Gosh, mother darn it!
Hey, Journey! Go ahead and give me a childhood memory for Journey. Which, I'm so sorry, because your childhood was not a pleasant one.
Okay. Guess, Journey's thinking about the first kind of friend she had made before she made it into civilization. She can't quite remember how she got there because, well, I guess she wouldn't know right now why. But she had ended up falling and ramming into a tree, and she got her horn stuck in it. And this really nice pixie helped her. And they kind of became friends, and they would, travel around together. The pixie would sort of use her magic to help her sneak away from her situation and adventure a little bit. And I guess she's just thinking about her very first friend that she ever made.
All right.
While she's lying there.
You're going to tell me high or low, and you're going to roll your d20 for your first death saving throw. So tell me high or low before you roll.
High. Because I've had 2 lows. It can't be 3 lows. It's gonna be good to me. So I just roll what I roll, right? I don't add anything.
Yep, just your d20. So you guessed high.
Okay.
You guessed high, and so you roll your d20 and tell me what number you rolled.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
You're okay. You're good. Take your time.
13.
Okay, go ahead and mark you have 1 success on your death saving
Okay.
throws. In order for you to stabilize, you need 2 more, or if you hit 3 failures, Journey dies.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and deafen for me.
Okay. Bye.
I love seeing everyone's faces when they realize I'm calling to them. Hi.
Yeah, I literally was just like, oh no.
I saw the oh no, and I was like, yep, there we go. All right, so, Case, you are with Aiko as you guys explore the last room of this floor and open it up. And you walk into what seems to be a real broken down workshop.
Okay. Can I like prop the door open with something?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
if you want to grab, like, there's a broken chair in front of you if you want to, like, grab that and prop the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure the door's open.
And you see that Aiko kind of looks around and just goes, oh, tinkering things. I can make so many charms and I can make so many cool things. Is there anything that you'd want, Arcadia?
Arcadia's gonna like kind of, step in a little bit, look around, and just kind of shake her head. I don't really think so. I don't really want to take anything, I think.
Okay. That's fine. And you're good. I'm trying to keep up with marking that if you can't see somebody right now, that you can't see somebody right now. So
Okay.
no
I was
no
like, oh
worries
God,
that
are they
she's
dead?
vanished. Right. So you see that, so Aiko just looks to you and just, okay, do you think there's anything we can salvage for getting back to the soggy sticker?
Arcadia's gonna kind of like look at her confused. What's the soggy sticker?
Oh. I don't know. It sounds kind of gross, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm sweating. Arcadia's gonna like nod and like have a nervous chuckle. Like, yeah, does sound kind of gross. But I don't know if there's anything really. I don't know what we need.
Well, I did want to take a second to tell you, Arcadia, that I need you as my friend. Right?
I'm so scared. Okay. Okay. Arcadia's gonna like smile at her, and just say, well, I mean, we did just meet, but you do have a really nice personality.
And you see
So,
her
I'd like
tail
to be
start,
your friend.
oh, like, her tail start kind of swishing. She's the, oh, thanks. I think we're great friends too. And she just pulls you in for a big hug. Arcadia.
No.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. Okay. Ha ha ha. Nat 20, baby. Let's go.
All right. So as Aiko hugs you close, Arcadia, you get the weirdest feeling of this kind of like strange, almost like a tendril, like pulling into your mind.
Ew.
And as you go, no, this is wrong. This is weird. This is not okay. This is not. What is this? And you even kind of push Aiko off of you. Two things happen. One, that kind of tendrily feeling starts to fall away. And two, you notice your hands feel a little grimy, a little slimy.
Okay. Yeah, Arcadia's gonna like take a step back, like almost against the wall. And like look down at her hands to try and like figure out why she feels gross. Sorry. Hannah
You're
just
good.
played my holy sheesh soundbite. So,
Yeah, no, you're good. Go ahead and deafen.
okay.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
Tell me another childhood memory for Journey. As you get ready to make your second death saving throw.
Okay. Journey's thinking about the one time she tried to, well, the first time she tried to escape. She had nearly made it, but unfortunately, the hag had caught up with her and stolen her mirror from her. She had threatened to smash it, so Journey decided to go back with her, and from that moment on, she just like felt like she was just trapped there forever, and it's a very unpleasant memory, but I can't think of any more happy ones for her.
That's okay. High or low for your death saving throw?
Let's do high again.
Okay.
Because my dice owe me.
I like the theory.
They love me.
All right, going high.
They love me and they want to apologize. Okay. 11.
Okay, that's barely a success, but that's a success. One more success and you will be stable. 3 fails and you will be deed. Deed. All right, go ahead and deafen for me.
All right. Bye.
I'm here.
I love that I just looked over and saw you just like stuffing. Nope, shit. That is not what I want to open right now. Stuffing face with marshmallows and everything, and all of a sudden I just see the oh.
Yeah, I'm stress eating.
I don't blame you. All right. So, buddy, hi, hello. Can you hear me all right, Lil?
Hello, hi.
Okay, sorry. My stuff keeps lagging for me a little bit, so I'm just trying to make sure I am out of anything that I don't need to be in right now, and see if that maybe helps.
That's okay. Yeah, you're freezing here and there. No worries.
Okay. Don't know why. Little annoying. Lag's getting worse. Yay, great. There's not much else I can close out of right now, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that's all right. We'll see. We'll see.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. Chat, let me know if that gets better. I just changed it up and everything. No, I see. Trust me, I see you guys. But there is not much else I think I can do on my end to change it. Okay, so, Aiko. As you kind of, come to, in the that really dilapidated, like, guest room, I guess, for lack of better phrasing. You kind of just start to get up, and as you do, you actually see, and let me go ahead and update some things based on what you can and cannot see right now. Beep-pew. You actually see that and hear a very familiar voice standing by you.
Okay.
Aiko? Are you okay? As you look and see that Journey is standing over you and just kind of like shaking you a little bit and trying to reach out to you. Are you okay? Ooh, hold on, sorry.
First things first is gonna...
Sorry, everything just froze for a second.
Use healing hands on herself because she just took a doozy. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying Aiko would immediately be using healing hands on herself.
Okay, cool. You're good.
And then once she does that, she's gonna see Journey, and she's gonna say, I just saw you. I just saw you the first time we met. And she's like, kind of reeling for a second.
You mean back in the court?
And she's gonna say, yeah. And she's gonna say, what happened?
I don't know. I just walked in here and you were passed out on the ground. You okay?
And she's gonna say, I don't know. Where's Emil? Wasn't he with you?
Emil? Yeah, I guess he was. But I thought you were in trouble, so I came over.
Well, why didn't he come too? And she's gonna kind of like start looking around.
Emil's just busy, I guess. I don't know. I just wanted to make sure my best friend was okay.
I don't know if Journey's ever called her a best friend before. So lackadaisically. Could I do an insight check?
Sure. What are you trying to get some insight on? Just like kind of like a vibe check?
Yeah, because here's the thing, and we've all seen this through a campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Journey is usually the one who's kind of like, oh yeah, oh,
like,
okay.
oh, whatever. Like, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like Aiko's like, we're best friends, and she's like, oh, we know each other. Like, and then like
yeah,
later she's
go for
like,
it.
Yeah,
Make an insight check.
This is weird. And then also the fact that she left a meal behind, and like she was the one who suggested traveling in pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, insight, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 24.
Yeah, as you kind of think about it and you hear the, oh, best friends. Like, you have that moment of wait a second. Journey, like, we are, I think. But
I hope.
Journey never calls me that. And that plus, like, leaving a meal behind, you were pretty certain that you guys were all very clear that you don't just, like, leave somebody behind. That you were the only person who was supposed to be investigating anything by themselves. And something just seems a little off. Journey just kind of looks at you. Do you need help getting up?
Aiko's gonna say, no, I'm fine. Are you all right? And she's gonna stand up and kind of be like looking around the room again and looking at, kind of like really looking at Journey this time.
And she just kind of, yeah, never better. better than the doll fight, yeah.
Yeah. And then Aiko's gonna, because Aiko doesn't know what she's talking about with the doll fight. But she's gonna, you know, kind of like nod and be like, where are the others? We should go meet up with them since I'm okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll definitely go meet up with them. Hey, I didn't want to say this in front of everybody because I don't know how they'd react. But I think I figured out how to get some of my memories back. I can show you if you want.
Aiko's gonna say, that's great, but let's wait till everyone's here, just in case. It might not be safe.
Right. Yeah, let's go find Yadil and Arcadia. And Emil.
So, like, and Aiko's just like, the fact that she's referring to her as Yadil is like, nah, that bitch was salty. You would not be calling her by her name. You'd be like, let's go find that blue hoe. Um, it's that journey energy. Yeah, so Aiko's gonna offer to let her lead because she doesn't know where they were.
Okay. Um, she agrees to go ahead and lead the way, and the two of you walk out into the main like mess hall. I'll just put you outside the door.
Yeah.
Into the main mess hall where you see that Emil is currently talking to Yadil. And that they're kind of discussing things with each other outside.
Yeah. Aiko is going to call out to him and say, Emil, and kind of like start trotting over to him.
Aiko, you're awake.
Yeah, are you okay?
Yes, I believe so. Thanks to thanks to your friends over here, right?
Who's he referring to when he says your friends over here?
He's kind of just gesturing over to like Yadil, and just kind of in general, more of your friends.
And she's like, oh, yeah, where are they?
Oh, Arcadia's just inside. I think, they should be right out. Hey, Aiko, can I talk to you about something kind of weird going on?
And she's gonna nod. And can I do an insight check on him too?
Yeah.
She's hella sus of everyone. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. That's a 26.
Okay. You notice that for Emil, the Emil that you've come to know in your short time on the boat, this boat, has seemed very nervous, and very not so sure of himself. This Emil has a lot of confidence about him, and is very much kind of, as he reaches out for your hand to kind of guide you to have a conversation, just the two of you. He just has a very suave and charming smile. Aiko, as you are taking a look at Emil, it's actually Yadil who comes up to you and just grips your arm in just like a death grip and leans in close. We might be in trouble here. You weren't supposed to be in there. You're supposed to be with, your friend. And she kind of nods toward the door that Arcadia went through earlier. I'm going to have you deafen.
Okay.
Hey, Brass.
Here I am.
I will give you the choice. Do you want to give us another memory, or do you want to just go ahead and make your roll?
I can give another memory.
Okay. Anytime pre-campaign.
Okay. All right. So, this one will be about when Journey actually did escape. She had ended up traveling pretty far and collapsing somewhere. She didn't know she was lost. And somebody, a kind stranger, found her and took them back to their home. And they gave her some food and a bed and all that. And but she didn't really know people or anything like that, and she was just so scared that once that stranger had fallen asleep, Journey had actually gotten up and stolen everything of value she could find from this person and fled. And that's just something really guilty she feels about this day, and she thinks about from time to time. So yeah.
Okay. High or low, buddy?
I'm gonna go high again.
Okay. Going high for death saving
This time it's
throws.
gonna be really high.
Okay.
Ready, set. 19. Yes.
All right. Well done, Journey. So, Journey, as you like struggle with and you think about how you stole everything like from this person. You stole from people. You like wasn't there a pirate on ship? And like you have just enough that you're able to kind of hang on to, that you're able to kind of start to come to. And as you look around, you find that you are in that surgeon's quarters, and you are just collapsed on the ground, surrounded by this slime and grime on the ground all around you. And you just start to come to there. I'm gonna have you deafen.
Okay. Goodbye.
Hey!
Hi.
All right. So, uh, so Arcadia, you just had an interesting experience where, as you were inside, as you're inside that, small workshop, and Aiko is just hugging you tight, and you just shoved her away and are kind of confused. Weird thing happens. You can swear that you hear Aiko's voice outside this room, even though you're staring at Aiko.
Okay.
And you see that that Aiko in the room with you just hears it as well. You see her little ears perk up, and she just shakes her head. Arcadia, don't go out there. There could be a monster or something that's trying to pretend to be me. It's trying to trick you.
Oh my god. Arcadia's gonna look between her and the opening of the door.
Mm-hmm.
And God. This is horrifying, by the way. Just want you to know that.
Thanks.
And she's gonna just kind of shake her head, and say, "How do I know you're Aiko?"
Because I remember you, right? You have your parents, Cupcake. They called you Cupcake, right? I remember
Arcadia...
more than she does.
Oh my god. Okay. Arcadia's gonna stare at her for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna say, "I don't think I ever told you that."
But I heard it. Right? I heard
where?
it. Your dad was talking and he said Cupcake pretty loud, right? Arcadia, just don't go out there. All you have to do, just shut the door. We'll be safe in here.
Fuck no. Fuck, I made it a point to keep this door open. So Arcadia's gonna kind of try to look like she's agreeing with Aiko.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna reach. Okay, which way is the door open? Does it open into
the door
us
opens
or
in.
outside?
Yeah, it opens in. So you use that chair to prop it open inside the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Arcadia is going to keep a hand on the doorknob and move the chair and say, "Yeah, I think you're right. I think we should just stay." And then she's gonna fucking run backwards and slam the door shut.
Okay. So I need two things here. One, we're gonna grab Lil because she's gonna be involved in this now. So let me grab her real quick. And then two, go ahead and move to be. She'll pick up on a second. There she is. Go ahead and move to be on the outside of that door. Mer. Hi.
Here.
All right. So, Aiko, as Yadil grips your arm and whispers that to you, all of a sudden you see that Arcadia comes flying out of that room and just slams that door shut. And Aiko,
good.
you have a very weird experience of hearing something pounding on the door. And then what's even weirder for you is you hear a voice that is very familiar going, Arcadia, let me out. I told you she's the fake one. And it's your voice, buddy.
So Arcadia's gonna look at Aiko and say, she's gonna say, what is the nickname that my parents have for me?
Would Aiko know this, though? Aiko's gonna say, I don't remember.
Good. Do not let whatever in there out of this room.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, thank god. And she's immediately going to point to Journey and say, that's not her.
You see Emil kind of looks to each of you, like Yadil already has like her dagger drawn. And you see that Emil looks to to both of you. What are you talking about? That's not Journey. And Aiko, how do we know that you're you? We saw you go into the room with Arcadia.
The moment I went into that other room, something overtook me. I passed out. I saw memories. I saw. Anywho, that's not Journey. Journey doesn't. It's not Journey. It sounds stupid to say you gotta trust me, but you've got to trust me.
Arcadia's gonna nod and say, when I was in there with Aiko, or not Aiko, she hugged me and it felt like something was in my brain and
like something tried to overtake you.
As you guys were explaining this, all of a sudden you see Journey actually comes stumbling out. Don't mind me. Stumbling out of the room with that the surgeon stuff was in. So the room that she had been exploring, she just comes stumbling out. Journey, you are as you are now in the room with two Journeys.
Oh. Okay.
Aiko's gonna literally point to Journey on her, I guess, Aiko's right, and say, stay there. And she is going to ask her, where's Emil?
Ask me?
Mm-hmm.
Journey's kind of out of breath. She just went through some shit. She's gonna say, well, the last time I saw Emil, he was right next to me. And then before I knew it, I was on the ground, and I don't know what happened.
And you see that Emil in front of Arcadia just, you passed out, and I came out here to try to get help.
Aiko's just looking at him wide-eyed, and she's going to be shaking her head. And she's gonna look to Arcadia and Yadil and say, this isn't him.
And you know what's going on?
Aiko, as you say that, you hear the softest laughter.
Ew.
As in front of you, you see that out of that slime and grime, forms you.
No!
As you're just staring at yourself. You could have played nicer.
Aiko, oh gosh, let's see here. Honestly, if it's Aiko, Aiko's immediately going to push Arcadia towards Journey, the real Journey.
You'd
and
be pushing
she's
her
going...
to the back of stairs.
Oh gosh, okay, sorry, I thought that... I'm sorry. Yeah, Aiko is going to then, because Yadil's holding onto Aiko's arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then she is going to have a hand on Arcadia, and she's going to say, "We need to go."
As you say that, you guys hear a voice call down from upstairs. Guys, you alright? As Emil comes stumbling down the stairs, still a little woozy, and immediately turns and sees Emil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Alright.
So we have a situation here.
And you see that the Emil standing in front of Arcadia just grins. Oh, I'll say. And draws his weapon. We are in combat, folks. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Aw,
God.
bonk.
Ah! It's not great, but that's okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
After you got called out for always saying your initiative last time.
Well, because luckily I'm just like looking at the number now and I'm like, okay, I can just leave it there. Because usually I roll it and then I immediately put it away. And this time I'm like, roll it, slide it aside.
Alright, yeah, Aiko, go ahead and give me your initiative.
That's a 7.
Okay.
Great.
Arcadia?
6.
Oh boy. Boy howdy, Journey.
12.
That was better. That is better than it was. Oh boy, guys, I'm sorry. I'm real sorry, y'all. Okay. Alright. So, we are officially in combat, as you see that the versions of you draw their weapons.
Roll for initiative.
Ooh woo.
Hey.
Sorry, someone redeemed the roll for initiative ooh woo, and I had to ooh woo with it. It's like mandatory, you know?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Alright, so in our lineup we have Yadil, Emil, Journey, Aiko, Arcadia are gonna be going. As we're ready to rock and roll. So Yadil is up first, and you see that she's just like, the fuck? And immediately turns to the Aiko that she's gripping.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of my captain?
Lunagoth.
Freaking close enough. And she's actually gonna go ahead and take a swing at the other Aiko. Everybody be happy about Angry Pirate Lady. She just got a critical hit on her very first
Take
attack.
anger out. I'm so sorry I messed up your captain's name. Just blame her.
You.
Is it not Lunagoth? Shit, what was it?
It's Lunagoth. It's Lunagoth. But it was the way that you said it. She's like, you know what? Screw it. Close enough. It's fine. This is fine. And she just takes her mace and just whoosh swings at her. And that is gonna do. It's gonna do 9 damage.
Young purrs.
Okay.
Mistakes.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So she's gonna go ahead and take that swing. And she just looks to Aiko. She looks to you. And is just like, we need to get out now.
I second that. Let's go.
All right, that is the end of Yadil's turn. As Yadil says that, you actually see something a little odd. As you see that there is
No!
a Yadil that kind of forms off to, we'll say off to the side over there. A Yadil that forms, again, from that slime and grime and muck, and creates a Yadil.
Yep. Nope. Nope.
And that's going to be the end of that turn.
Hell no.
Emil is going to be up next. And he just very confused, like, looks around and looks to the Journey that's standing next to him. What's going on exactly? Help.
I'm not quite sure myself either. I just woke up too, but it looks like there's some kind of thing taking our form. I don't know.
So, all right, right. I at least know that the one that has my face is not me. I'm gonna go attack that.
Okay.
And you see that he kind of like puts his hand on your shoulder and just gives it like that warm, like reassuring squeeze. Be safe.
You too. Be careful.
And Emil's gonna go, weird thing to say today. Emil's gonna go attack Emil. With rapier drawn, as the Emils are gonna face off against each other.
Ooh.
Things I didn't mean to say or think I would say today, you know. So Emil on the left is gonna go first.
Emil.
Emil. That is gonna hit, so he is gonna be able to do some damage. Yeah, decent. Alright, and then as he takes a swing, and does a hit. Yep, that's all he's gonna be there. You see that the other Emil just draws his rapier as well, and just immediately starts, to fight Emil. Again, weird things I didn't think I'd say. That is definitely gonna hit. So both Emils actually hit each other on their first attack.
Just neutralizes.
I mean, sorta.
At least, never mind. It's a really vague manga reference.
Alright. That is gonna be the end of the Emil's turn, as they just immediately turn and just strike at each other. Alright, Journey, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck. Arcadia, in the hole.
So, do I have any of my hit points left now that I'm alive?
You were stable.
Okay. Does that mean I have 1 hit point?
I'll give you 1. You have 1 hit point.
You don't have to give me 1 hit point, I just don't know.
I'll give you 1. You're good.
Okay, I'll take it. Okay. How far can I move?
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, please. Hi, great food.
Mm,
Wanna lay down over here?
Okay. This is like a horrible idea.
That's fine. Muffin, you can lay
I guess I'm going to go ahead and attack my double.
Okay.
Oh.
Since I'm far away, I'm going to use my bow.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. That's 18. Okay, sorry, how do I do this again?
So you roll your d20 to see if you hit, and then you add your attack bonus.
Okay, I got an 18.
That's gonna hit. I'm just gonna stop you there. That's gonna hit.
Okay, cool.
All right, so go ahead and roll for damage then.
Ooh, okay. Oh, another 18, okay. So 18.
For damage?
Yeah.
Damage is not a d20 though.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was
say,
very
holy cow.
confused. I was like, no. If you were using your short bow, it's a d6 plus 4.
Okay.
So I was like,
wonder those
no.
numbers are so off. Like,
Got a 4 plus 4 is 8.
Okay, so deals
There you
8
go.
damage. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Journey?
Would it be possible to hide?
I mean, you're kind of like right in the middle of everybody,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be pretty difficult to hide, like, right? Because like you can hide as long as like a creature can't just like directly see you. Otherwise, it's the equivalent of going, you can't see me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
did she get under the table, or is that table like broken?
Table's broken. Like most of this furniture is just broke.
Didn't know.
No, you're
Been
good.
Sturdy table.
Very. Despite the crack in it. Okay, so Journey, you fire an arrow at your counterpart, and you see that as that arrow hits, she just smiles.
Oh, I don't like it.
And she just
Okay.
draws her bow and just takes aim at you. So she is going to fire at you with her bow.
Oh my god! I need to geek out somewhere. I need a pillow.
Journey
Woo!
does a 23 hit.
You're kidding me. Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna go ahead and take 8 damage, my friend.
All right. Down.
Okay, so you see that as Journey just falls to the ground. I'll give you a little skull buddy there.
Goodbye, cool.
Journey is now in death saving throws. All right, Aiko, you're up
Fuck, she
next.
is.
Arcadia, you're on deck. Your deal is after that.
Yeah, like fuck she is. Okay, we're coming over to here, and we are going to use one of her beads of curing.
Okay.
And So, question: I don't have spell slots, and this is like at higher levels. When you cast a spell using a spell of 2nd level or higher, do I just do the regular 1d8?
You would do regular. You can't. Yeah, because you
Okay.
you don't have spell slots that are higher level, so you can't do it.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool. So as she is like fucking Moroku style Inuyasha, like ripping off this bead, she is going to say, don't attack, we need to retreat. They're mimicking our movements. And she is going to use that 1d8. God, I just scared myself. I don't have this right now to top my bead. Okay. 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is down here. Oh, okay. Wait. What's my spellcasting modifier? I don't know. It's not that. Since I don't cast spells, I don't know what my spellcasting modifier would be for Aiko. Would it be +5 for my wisdom?
We'll say that for now. We'll probably figure something out later that's different.
Okay.
But since wisdom is kind of like your jam,
Okay.
for the most part, we can go with that.
Okay. So she's gonna take back 7 points of health.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do...
Thanks, friend.
No problem. Can I... if I move her with me, but I use disengage as like a bonus action with a step of the wind, if I like drag her with me, does that mean they still could get an attack on her?
As you're dragging her out of the way, I'd probably say yeah, because she's not the one using disengage, and she's being
Okay.
moved out of their range.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. Okay, bear with me here. Could I then use a key point and do patient defense, but kind of treat it as like I'm guarding Journey?
Good.
Like I could be like standing
question.
here and like get ready to deflect any attacks from other me and other attacks from Journey and Yadil coming at her. So for example, like if enemy Journey shot like an arrow at her, I could use, deflect missile and catch that. Or like if Yadil came up and attacked her, like, instead
For an action? Now, or for a bonus action?
Because I already did my action for using the bead, but I
Then
can
I
use
would
a
say-
key point.
But then I would say no for another person though, because otherwise, like, because here's what could work in the future is like if you were readying your action, that would be something where you could then say like, okay, if an arrow's coming at her, I'm gonna try to catch it if it misses or things like that. Like I don't think you can necessarily take your key points though and use them for others. Does that make sense?
That's fair. So like I would have been able to do it for myself, but not to protect other people.
Correct.
Okay,
Because otherwise,
got it. Cool,
like
cool.
my only problem with that, because otherwise my only problem with that is I can see that getting
Yeah,
real
that's what I wanted
broken
to
real
clarify.
fast.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Need
it'll
to
work
go
for your.
rest or anything like that.
It'll work for yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Wrong thing.
you're okay.
No worries. Yeah, then... Yeah, I mean, Aiko's gonna kind of, I guess she's going to use patient defense on herself then for her extra action, her bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, and so she's just getting ready to handle any incoming attacks towards her. So that way she can cover people's retreat.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. Next up is Aiko. The other Aiko.
I was gonna say, hold on a fucking moment.
Wait a minute.
Psycho.
I did.
So other Aiko is going to go ahead and go. As she, similar to Emil, draws her rapier. Arcadia! Aiko's attacking you.
Good.
Yay! You're like, cool.
So much for being friends.
Beat that bitch in the ground!
So she's gonna go ahead and use her rapier. Alright. Arcadia, does a 17 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okie dokie, artichokes. You're gonna go ahead and take 8 piercing damage as she just blinks with the rapier.
Great. Thanks.
It's gonna get worse because she has multi-attack. Yay!
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey,
Praise you for making a good character.
I got good news for you though. Does an 11 hit?
No, just
That's
barely.
right. That bitch ain't got shit on me.
All right.
Let's give a
Then she so she takes her 2 attack, or she takes her. Hold on real quick, guys. Because my stream is like dying. Right now.
No problem.
We were saying that we can DM it from here. It's fine.
Oh no, I heard everything you said. I heard everything.
Thank God we didn't talk shit.
Yeah, stream we should be good. Holler and let me know if we're not. But like no, like it completely disconnected. Like according to my stream, I've been streaming for 23 seconds now.
Yeah, mine's done that a couple times too. Not tonight, but before.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. We should be good now. Chat. Let me know if we're not at any point. If it gets bad enough, I will probably just stop streaming it so that I can at least DM it for you guys. All right. So, Arcadia, I said you were up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
You up?
So, okay, so I want to try
Oops, sorry.
to cast Entangle. Well, if they're slime, I don't know if it'll matter.
That's a good call. That's a good point.
Now that I think about it. Okay, I know I definitely want to use my bonus action or I want to use, what is it called? Phase step? Yes, that one. As my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
So could I see, like, over this way?
Yeah, I would say that past the 2 fighting Emils, that yes,
Yeah.
you can see that way.
Okay, so I do want to use my face step to get into this room.
Oh, that's still part of the same room. Like this room is still connected to the rest. The only reason that that long beam is just more support, but it's still like a big old room.
Oh.
Yeah. The only reason
Okay.
the only reason that I had you earlier, Case, say if you were walking around the corner is because literally if you were just standing in front of the stairs, obviously you can't see anything around the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I'm gonna use my face step to come like over that way.
All right, go for it.
Do I have to do anything for that?
I think you just do it. But for you being in, because I don't think you've changed yet to being in fall. I think you're still in spring mode. So you can still use the spring. What's my words? You can use the spring effect that happens with your face step.
Do you leave like flowers in your wake?
it's
No,
better.
I can teleport somebody else instead of me.
Which you don't have to do.
Oh.
Like, if you don't want to do it, you
Yeah.
don't have to do it right now. But
I
just as
think-
a heads up that you can.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna zip out of here because there's nobody really that I want to touch that's directly in front of me. So I'm gonna like go there, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna use.
If you,
anything,
I would say,
but
if you teleport there, you are now standing on top of broken boxes
And vomit, possibly.
and probably vomit.
Oh.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
good.
was. It reeks of vomit, but yes, you're good.
that's you know what? I'll take it. Whatever. And then Emil's in my way now. Get out of the way, dog.
To be fair, Emil is what stopped you from getting hit by Emil.
No, that's true. I don't think I can do anything without hitting Emil first. The good Emil.
Not. No.
You could always, I will say that, Case, you could always ready an action. So you could say, if I have a clear shot on who I think Bad Emil is, then I want to be able to cast blah, 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 blah. And you could, and you could use your free speak, I don't know, talking, to tell Emil kind of what Lil just said, duck, or move, or something. Like, if you let him know, he might then be able to jump out of the way, and then clear the path for you.
Yeah. So I think. Yeah. So I wanna tell him to duck. So I can use produce flame. It's one of my cantrips, and then just blast the bad Emil.
I like it. All right. Then yeah. So then you're gonna ready that for when the Emil you want to be out of the way is out of the way. So you can hit the other Emil. So complicated, these young folk. Arcadia, as you prep that, you see something a little
No.
unsettling.
No.
Knew it. Fuck! I jinxed it.
No. I hate me.
Well, bad news for you, Boo. As you see, you just kind of hear your own laugh behind you. As you look over and see you.
Okay. I'm scared of me.
As you should be. You're terrifying.
All right. Yadil is up next. Yadil has been trying to keep track of the Icos, because at least the Icos, she knows for sure who is who. And so she is going to take a swing at she's going to take a swing at the Ico that's, I was going to say diagonal from her, but they both are.
Well, I will say technically,
that
Aiko would be here because if she was here, she would have moved out of her attack range. So technically, she is here.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah, the catty corner one.
Yes.
All right. That is going to hit.
Hell yeah.
She rolled an 18. I'm not even gonna add her modifiers to that.
Get it, pissy
because-
blue woman. I believe in you.
Poor woman. So she's gonna take another hit at her with the mace and deal 11 damage.
Get after
She
it.
is not happy about this situation. In addition, as she looks around, Brass, are you still hurting for health?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, maybe.
It's pretty low,
I'll say I only got you 7, so
Okay.
but it's better than nothing.
God, I love how this is about to play out. Brass, you just all of a sudden hear a, "Hey, get your ass up off the floor," which is her version of doing healing word for you.
I like that.
And so she is gonna go ahead and heal Brass for, y'all. She's showing up tonight.
Yeah, man.
I
That
decided I love her.
yeah, you're gonna get healed for 9.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
She got max.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she got max on that. So you get healed for 9 points. As she takes a swing takes a swing at the other Aiko. And any of you who are close enough can see that the Aiko that she hit doesn't even really seem phased. It almost seems like the attack hits her and just kind of absorbs, and she just reforms.
That's why I'm saying we need to go!
All right, that is the end of that Yadil's turn. The other Yadil is going to go ahead and move up to Aiko.
But I have dodge ready. Let's do this.
You do. This isn't confusing at all, having everybody.
It's fun.
Well, boy howdy, I got news for you. It's not going to hit as she takes a swing with her mace. It's not gonna. Alright, that is the end of Yadil's turn. Emil is up. Emil has heard Arcadia say, frickin' duck, basically. And he's gonna go ahead and first move over to the side and kind of like dart past the barrels. Arcadia, you now have a clear shot of the other Emil. Go ahead and cast your spell.
Okay. So it's oh my god, where am I? Okay, just kidding.
Alright,
So I rolled the d20 first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hits? Okay, cool, fun, great.
I can tell everyone's really stressed out about this fight because everyone's like, but how do combat again?
No.
Meanwhile, I'm
Like,
stuffing my
brain
face with
is
marshmallows.
empty. There's only
I got it.
fear.
I got an 8.
Okay, did you add your modifiers to it and everything?
Oh.
Because you have your spell
Wait.
attack bonus, right?
Mm-hmm. Top right of the second page. Or sorry, third page.
Yeah, I have forgotten how to do literally anything. So that'd be a 16.
Oh yeah, girl.
Close.
Oh, girl.
But you see, as you go to cast it, just the jarring moment of hearing your own voice behind you just makes you miss. And you just barely, graze the side of the other Emil, but it just doesn't.
I hate me.
Luckily I
connect.
dodged. No.
Alright. Emil's gonna go ahead and make his attack on Emil, which again is the weirdest thing in the world to say. They happen to be right next to each other. Ooh, hello. Alright. Our Emil not gonna do it with that one.
Thought he said he knew how to use this thing.
He's trying, but he also just had to dart out of the way of flames.
Sorry.
Other Emil is gonna hit. And so he's gonna go ahead and deal damage as he strikes with the rapier and does 7 damage to the first Emil. Alright. Cool beans. That is the end of the Emil's turns. Journey, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck. Arcadia, into hole.
I think I want to try using my new tattoo's power.
Okay.
So it says that until the end of my next turn, I would be resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. Not be able to be grappled or restrained.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Would I still be able to attack?
Does it say that, sorry, rhyme again, does it say that it's an action for you to do that?
Let me
Or anything?
see.
Where's your...
I would say if it's the tattoo, I think she has to activate it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Brass, do me a favor, when you get a chance, just for next time, can you make sure that the description's in your character sheet?
Gotcha.
Or what it does, because that way then it'll be easier to be able to check in and see what exactly it does.
Is it on Caru's? Because they both got the same tattoo?
Maybe. I didn't have Caru's open because I had
She's
to
not here.
close. Well, I had to close out of everything I could just to keep things running,
Gotcha.
basically. But yeah.
If you needed a quick access, that's the best thing I could think of.
No, she got a different tattoo. She got Thunder Absorbing.
Never mind.
Yeah, closing out of that. So she got something different. Journey, you said you got Ghost Step?
Mm-hmm.
I can try. I apologize for everything if we end up,
Here, do you want me to look it up?
dying. I already got it.
Okay.
I think, maybe. Please don't crash everything. Okay, so, are you trying to use your ghostly form for Ghost Step
Yes.
Tattoo? Okay, so tattoo has 3 charges. It regains all expended charges daily at dawn. As a bonus action, while the tattoo is on your skin, you can expend one of the charges to become incorporeal till the end of your turn. So you gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage from non-magical attacks, can't be grappled or restrained, and you can move through things. So is that what you wanted to do?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a bonus action, so you'll be using your bonus action in order to do it.
Okay. All right, so I'll do that. Now what?
Get the fuck out.
And I will say too that when you guys were exploring, sorry, because I didn't really get a chance. The map has a weird way of showing it. As you guys would have been looking around, and in particular my folks who went up to like the kitchen and the workshop, so Arcadia in particular, probably. You do know that there's kind of another set of steps going further down underneath these ones.
That's ominous.
That's more so me just giving a heads up because I realized as you guys were talking about retreating, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell them that was there. So that's my apologies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not to be terrifying. I don't think.
It is.
Everything's terrifying right now.
All right, so and Journey, I'll go ahead and mark that you're kind of in ghosty form.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll do that. So we'll mark that Journey's in ghosty form so so you guys just see that she kind of goes incorporeal. So good news, it should make it a little easier to tell which Journey is which.
True.
All right, what do you want to do for your action?
How many hit points do I have? I guess I'm going to move over here. I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
So are you just moving over, or are you disengaging to move over? Because you're walking past a couple people's attack of opportunity ranges.
Oh, well, I didn't say it, so.
Okay. I mean, all right.
Because she's incorporeal, would she need to?
That's what I'm double checking on right now.
I'm hoping
Yeah.
not.
It doesn't say anything about you don't take attacks of opportunity. Because she's not totally. She is incorporeal, but she can still take attacks though. Like it'd be different if they were trying to like reach out and grab her as she's trying to go, but she would.
But
take
she's
attacks.
like immune to piercing, bludgeoning, slashing.
She's not immune. She's not immune. She has resistance.
Oh,
She's not immune.
okay.
And
I thought she was immune.
and either way, it still doesn't take away the attacks of opportunity.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So you would be getting attacks of opportunity. I will, because it's your first time using the tattoo, I'm gonna be super nice about it. If you want to take back that you just moved past several enemies.
Okay.
Or you could disengage and then do that.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then that would be
I'll
using
say
your action. So
I
it's up to you.
disengaged and moved over here.
Okay.
Thank you, merciful DM.
You're welcome. It's always hard to get used to. It's hard to get used to things.
To new things, especially, yeah.
That thing is what I meant. The new ones in particular. Okay, cool. Gosh, this is gonna be insane. Okay. All right. So Journey. Anything else that you can do on your turn?
I think that's it.
Okie dokie. All right. Next up is other Journey, who is gonna move down to the side, and she's gonna take a shot at Emil. That doesn't feel good for Emil. As she is gonna hit, and fires her arrow and deals.
I thought I could help him.
That could be worse. Deals 5 damage to Emil as she just shoots an arrow right at him. All right. She is also. She didn't really move. She moved 5 feet. Yeah. She's gonna kind of move up to the top, and then is gonna hide.
Oh, good.
Good.
All right. That is the end of the journey's turn. Aiko, you're up. Followed by Aiko. And then Arcadia. And Arcadia.
Yeah, Aiko is going to, let's see here, how am I doing here? That's fine. Yeah, I just have to double check this real quick. Okay, got it. Okay, how is Emil looking?
The Emil that's catty corner down here.
Yeah, our good Emil, yeah.
Yeah. He's not happy, but he's fine. Yeah. Like he's handling it. He's fine.
Aiko's gonna say to Yadil, we need to go. And like, you know, hitting them isn't doing anything. We need to go. And she's going to come this way, and she's going to take that attack of opportunity, but she's going to use Healing Hands on Emil.
Okay. Aiko does a 24 hit.
Yep.
Okay, you're going to go ahead and take that damage. That is 9 damage.
Okay. Okay. And then she's going to use the rest of her Healing Hands on Emil, so he gets 7 points of healing back.
Okay.
And she's... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as you just hear just a quick, thank you.
And she's gonna say, just go. Like, stop attacking. We need to go. And she's like, like pushing people. Yeah. And then, yeah, that's all she can do for now. Yep.
All right.
I guess, yeah. Nope, that's it. Okay.
Okay. Hey, Aiko, you ready to hear a really weird statement?
Sure.
Aiko is gonna go ahead and attack Aiko.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be a lot weirder. I was like, fuck.
Oh,
Prepared for anything.
Yeah, yep. Anything's possible at this point.
Alright, so she's gonna go ahead and attack you with the rapier. Wow, that first one is probably not gonna do it. How does a 15 do?
No.
Okay, she's gonna try to make her second attack with it. That is not gonna hit. That was a 9.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
Woohoo!
She is gonna go ahead and use a key point for a flurry of blows against you, though.
Right.
So you ready, my dude?
Ready?
How does a 23 do?
Yep, that hits.
Okay, that's gonna hit. So you're gonna go ahead and take 10 damage from that unarmed strike.
All right.
And then she's gonna go ahead and make her other unarmed strike. That is a 19.
That meets it. Yep.
All right. Whoop, wah! I'm throwing dice everywhere. 10 damage. She
Okay.
maxed out on both hits.
Not a girl. I can't be mad.
You're like,
I'm
yeah, I
building a
did.
character."
Yeah, I did.
Shit.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so, yeah, so she goes to swing twice with the rapier and then hits you with the 2 unarmed strikes to deal 20 damage total. All right, and then she's gonna go ahead and take the attack of opportunity from you and Emil and Yadil. As she's gonna bolt to block the stairs.
Son of a gun.
Oh, okay. Everyone swing.
Get her.
So
That's
how'd you do?
that one for me. It's
Like
a little disorienting seeing myself attack me.
Yeah, apparently you try to go to attack yourself, but like the Order of Tranquility lessons just really hit hard and just no.
Can't put yourself down. This is like
Can't. However, Emil can.
Good.
Emil got a nat 20.
Yes!
Oh, let's go.
Cut our tails off.
Oh my god.
It's so dark.
got
Emil
my
got a nat
tails
20.
inside.
He's gonna go ahead and roll for damage. It wasn't great. He deals 10 damage. Okay. And then Yadil is gonna go ahead and make her attack as well, and Yadil is gonna hit. They are apparently real not happy about this fake Aiko running around. And that is gonna deal damage as well. Okay, cool.
There can only be one.
There can only be one. Maybe. Alright. So Journey and Arcadia, you see that the other Aiko, as she just takes these hits, doesn't slow down and just goes and just blocks the stairs. Alright, that is the end of Aiko's turn. Arcadia, you're up.
This ruins everything. Fucking okay. Is she like, so how do the stairs work? Like, is she standing at the top of stairs? Or like at the bottom?
No,
of
so
stairs?
she's standing at the foot of the stairs to go upstairs. So she's blocking the ones going upstairs. She is not blocking the ones going downstairs.
Okay. Arcadia, because she doesn't want to go up and put Karoo in danger anyway, because Karoo is just already having a bad enough time, so she's gonna try to get downstairs, I guess.
Okay.
Gonna disengage.
Good call.
run
Really,
downstairs.
really dang good call to disengage.
Yeah, I wanted
Really
to
good.
mention that. So she's gonna disengage from herself and also Aiko, bad Aiko, and get down the stairs, and she's gonna shout that she's going down instead of up.
All right.
So that everybody knows.
Cool.
Okay.
You vanishing downstairs?
Yeah.
You're like, I don't like how you phrased that, Mel. I am not a fan. All right, Arcadia vanishes downstairs. As you see that she just slides around, like, and I like to imagine based on where you are too, it's like the grip, like, literally slide around and then just dart downstairs. All right, other Arcadia is up. And she's gonna move down and Journey. Arcadia's attacking you.
Sorry.
Just
Tell her parents aren't proud of her. Emotional damage.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow. All right. She's not gonna do that one. She's gonna do that. Journey, you see that that the Arcadia reaches out and just, while holding on to her crystal that shows the stars, just points to you.
Oh fuck.
I'm so sorry.
Katie is scary.
Hey, Journey.
What's up?
She rolled a nat 1.
Ah, she sucks. I'm proud of you.
Eat
You're disappointed.
Oh my god. I don't know if I should like high five myself.
Do you want to high five me for the bad roll?
Yeah.
Alright. That is, so she goes to point and just can't, and is just not pleased about it at all. Oh my goodness, sorry, we have a hype train going on. Thank you guys for the hype train, I appreciate it. I keep looking over because I'm like, oh!
Hype train for the bad rolls, yay!
Oh.
The bad
They're looking out for us. Yeah, bad rolls for bad people.
Yeah, so she's gonna go ahead and end her turn from not having been able to hit Journey. Womp womp. Alright, next up after Arcadia is Yadil. This is exciting. Yadil's gonna go run down and attack Aiko and is fine with leaving other Yadil's range.
Wait.
Things are weird. Other Yadil.
Good Yadil?
Gosh, you're... Bad Yadil is going to attack you. Yeah,
okay.
Bad Yadil is over on the right.
Okay.
I'm keeping it straight, I think, mostly. I'm keeping it straight. I have a way that I'm keeping track of it and everything. Y'all are crazy. Thank you guys so much. Holy heck. Okay. Yadil goes ahead and takes her swing. And Aiko. 30-20, babe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now that hits.
Alright, she's gonna go ahead and deal 10 damage.
Right.
As she just... I don't know, that was a baseball bat sound. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, so Yadil hits there, and... Ooh, yay, cool. Cool. Okay. As you guys are fighting, except for Arcadia, Arcadia's not there anymore. You'll find out what you see soon. So Aiko, as you see that, like, you get the hit, Yadil also gets her hit on, evil Yadil. This is weird. And you actually hear something kind of, like, pop behind you.
Like...
Behind,
Yeah,
like, other direction. And as you look back, you see that, I know, pup, it is very scary what they're going through. As you look back, you see that other Emil is just gone. And seems to just sink down into the muck and the grime.
I don't like that.
Alright. That is the end of Yadil's turn. Emil is up next, and just looks over to you, Aiko. Do you need me up here, or do you want me to go after Arcadia?
We need to go. And
Okay.
She's not looking great, but he needs to go.
Alright, on it. And he is going to use his turn to bolt down to Arcadia. Good news. Emil still has things he can do on his turn, so... Arcadia, you ready to see what you see downstairs? That's a sign.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Oh my god.
You come downstairs and you see a lot more of that, like, slime and muck and grossness that is downstairs. You also see, holy heck, y'all are, give something away, and I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys come downstairs and you see quite a lot of this, like, muck and dirt and grime and slime. And here's what's real good news, bad news. Bad news, Arcadia, this slime looks like it's moving. And in particular, you see that there's a really long tendril that seems to be slinking back downstairs, just after you have descended the stairs. Emil looks to you and just, are you okay?
Yeah, physically yes, emotionally no.
Alright, right. Well, okay. I don't really know what to do in these situations. This is a little new for me. I'll guard in case anything comes after us.
Okay. Good.
So he's gonna ready an action that if anything comes after to attack Arcadia, he is gonna go ahead and attack it. As you guys don't quite forget what you're facing down here. All right. That is the end of Emil's turn. Journey, you're up next.
All right. Journey is going to follow them downstairs. She's going to disengage. She's still a ghosty, I think, so she's just going to move through Aiko. Bad Aiko.
Okay. So she's gonna move right through, but did you say she's disengaging?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. All right. And then you're heading downstairs?
Yep.
All right, heading downstairs.
When she gets down there... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
She's going to check on Emil and Arcadia, ask them if they're okay.
Yeah, you see that Emil just has Rapier still drawn and just looks to you. Very confused because you're ghosty.
Oh, yeah, that's my tattoo. You can tell it's the real me by this, if it helps.
All right, well, looks good.
Thanks. So what's the plan?
That's what I'm waiting to find from you all. I thought you guys had dealt with this kind of thing before.
Not really, that I know of. Then again, I don't really remember much. I'm gonna have Journey, I guess, since he's readying attack to defend Arcadia, I'll ready one to defend him.
Defense
Okay.
train.
So yeah, I mean, and you can make it more broad too. That it's, you know, you could say if it's someone attacks Arcadia or Emil, or
Okay,
any
since
of you.
I'm right next
really.
to both of them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Okay.
it's if someone comes up and yeah, if someone comes up and attacks, that you can ready an action. I'm assuming if you want to do close up, that it would be your dagger.
Dagger, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. All right. Meanwhile, upstairs. This is not going to be fun. Journey is gonna take a shot at Yadil from hiding.
Oh no.
I got good news.
Oh, thank God.
She rolled a 2.
Woo.
So she tries to go and so she tries to go and shoot at you, or not at you, at Yadil, and just misses. Like downstairs, you guys just hear an arrow just thunks into the stairs above and everything as it just misses. She is. Yeah, honestly, she's not gonna go back into hiding after that shit. She is going to dash over and do her best to try to block the stairs. All right. Aiko, you're up. Arcadia, you're gonna be on deck.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use Step of the Wind key point as my bonus action to do what's it called? Disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And we are making it down to the basement.
Okay.
I'm walking fast.
And your girl is hurting. She is going to use her other bead of curing to heal herself. And so hold on, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that real quick. That's a D8. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's 11 points. I'll take it.
Nice.
Woo!
All right.
It was close to death again.
That's not terrifying.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she's coming over here and like recuperating for a second. And she's gonna kind of see the room and all the ink moving, or whatever this blob stuff is moving, and she's going to say, "What in the hells is that?" And she's also looking around to see if there's another way out, or if there's anything that we're supposed to be looking for, because Yudil didn't really tell them what to look for.
Team, I'm going to give you an option, because I know it's hitting 11. you're about to enter the final phase of the fight. Do we want to pause here, or do you guys feel like now we want to keep on going and we want to beat whatever this is?
Do you have a rough estimate on how long that would take?
Good question. Maybe another hour? Maybe? It honestly depends on how you guys do against the thing. So it's up to you. But I wanted to give you that option of if you want to go through and do that, we can. Or if you want to wait until next time, we can.
I'd say, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
I'd say personally for chapter closure, since Karoo didn't get to be here for the fight, it would make most sense for us to close off. But I'm down for whatever. I just have to pee.
Yeah, I'm also down for whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I have to get up kind of early.
Okay.
So I don't know if I should, as much as I would like to. So I don't know if I should.
It's
stay.
no pressure either way, or if we want, we can. I mean, if we want, we can try to go till like for another half hour, see where we're at, and everything.
Yeah, because we can always stop mid-fight. That's never gonna bother me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Do you want to
we
try
can do
that?
then?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Do we need to take a quick break and everything before we go on with this last half hour?
I can pee on someone else's turn.
Okay.
I can.
I thought you were gonna say turns. I was like, okay.
I guess.
All right. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were good to go on that and everything. All right. Then Aiko, as you take a look around, you do see something kind of moving in the distance. As you see that the slime and the how do I phrase this? Like the slime and everything all really starts to congeal into a larger creature.
Ah. Great.
As you see the heart, basically, of all of the slimy grossness that has been throughout here.
That's awful.
Oh, I really hope that something is going on because I might be able to help.
All right. So, with that being said, Aiko, you just took a look around. Did you have anything else you were doing on your turn?
No, because I used my bonus action and my action, so the girl is good. I'm not gonna attack anything yet, because I'm hurting still. So I'm gonna assess the situation. Like, yeah, I can't do a perception check because I already did an action. Okay, yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Meanwhile, upstairs, Aiko is gonna go ahead and attack Yadil, who is the only person left up here.
She's got this. She can make it.
Let's see. To hit Yadil, that is gonna be a dirty 20. So she's gonna go ahead and roll for damage. That's not fun for Yadil. Alright, as Yadil takes a big hit, Aiko goes ahead and makes her second attack. That is also going to hit.
No. Damn it for being so good at this.
That is going to hit her for 10 damage. And then she's going to...
Sorry, Yadil, it's not that I don't support you.
She's going to use her key point to do flurry of blows. And so she's going to try to hit her 2 more times. That actually, she might make that one. She does make that one. Good job, girl. She makes the other one as well. Cool. So she gets hit twice by the rapier from Aiko. She misses the unarmed strikes. All right, that is the end for Aiko. Arcadia, you're up.
So Aiko said she's still hurting. So I'm gonna do Aura Vitality. Ooh, that sounds cool to say. So I'm gonna cast that, I guess, as my action. And then for my bonus action, I can cause one creature in the aura to regain 2d6 hit points.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
Are you doing that for Aiko then, to have Aiko gain the hit points?
Yes.
Okay. And you said it was Aura of Vitality that you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Cool. Then I'm gonna mark that you have that radius on. We'll give you like a little halo thing. It'll be cute.
Yay.
Ooh, actually, that's an aura. We'll do the aura. All right, cool. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
No. I'm just gonna stay right here.
All right. Arcadia upstairs is gonna go ahead and take her turn. And she is. She's gonna go ahead and actually move over to near the stairs. And she's gonna attack Yadil. Yeah, yikes. She's gonna go ahead and cast, Yep. She's gonna go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt.
No.
And that's gonna hit.
Fuck.
Yikes. Yeah, that's really gonna hit. Okay, so Yadil's gonna take 46 damage.
Oh, I thought you said 46. I was like,
No, 4d6, yeah.
Oh my God.
46 damage, and the next attack roll made against her is gonna have advantage. Got good news and bad news. Could have been a lot worse. That is gonna be 10 damage that Yadil takes. Yadil is hurting. All right.
Welcome to the club. We gotta get her.
All right, that's the end of the Arcadias. It is Yadil's turn next. Yikes. This is not gonna be fun. This is not gonna, yeah, she's gonna go ahead and apologize in advance for this one for everybody.
I hope she's gonna do what I was about to ask. Yes.
What were you
please.
gonna ask?
I was gonna ask, how sturdy is the floor?
She's gonna cast Shatter.
Yes!
Oh God.
So each of the creatures are gonna need to take a, are each gonna need to make a saving throw to see, how they do. I love how polite everybody is. Alright, so in our round, first up is gonna be, the Arcadia that's up here. She's gonna fail. Journey is going to make it, I believe in a thing called love. Yeah, Journey's gonna make it. Fake Yadil is definitely gonna make it. That was a nat 20 for Fake Yadil. Fake Aiko fails. And Emil makes it. So Arcadia and Aiko are going to take the full brunt of the damage, while the other three are going to take half. And Yadil is going to deal at... I did a thing there.
Pumpkin.
5, 12. Holy shit. She's going to deal 20 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
To Arcadia and Aiko. Jesus. And she's gonna deal half as much to the others. Gross. Not a fan of that. Alright. Let me see where to go. Where'd I go? What am I doing? Alright. So you guys won't see it. But two of them are now gone. As Aiko predicted, as Yadil casts Shatter, the boat itself starts to groan. And all of you see a couple things happen. One, you hear it before it officially happens. But then you see that just crashing down through the ceiling, both Yadil's and Arcadia and Journey just come crashing down from upstairs. As Yadil is now right next to our new buddy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
No!
Yeah! Speaking of our new buddy, it's their turn. As as the creature of all the different slimes starts to make its attack. It's gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks at the enemy that's closest to it, which is Yadil. She's gonna really regret helping you guys.
You should robbed us.
That first one.
This is karma from the universe.
Not going to hit.
Okay.
The second one is also not going to hit. So neither of them hit. However, it is also going to target Yadil to try to eat memories. Num num.
Rude.
All right. Yadil fails. Yadil is going to take 44 psychic damage.
Ah! No.
Oh no.
And Yadil goes down. So you see that the Yadil that is up top just drops to the ground. Boom. So essentially you guys saw that, like, you heard this loud rumble, you saw everything fall through the floor, and you saw that the slimes kind of like lashed out, and then just this darkness kind of overwhelmed Yadil. As the other 3 stand up and just kind of brush themselves off like everything's fine. Alright, that is, that's the end of their turn. Emil is up next, and Emil is gonna bolt over to try to help. I don't know if he has anything he can do. He can't really do anything to help heal her. Yeah, no, that won't help. He cannot change that trajectory. So he's at least going to try to dart over and attack the first person he sees, who is Arcadia.
Yeah, get her.
He's not getting her with that attack.
No.
He rolled it. he rolled 2. So that one's not going to do it. All right. So with that, other meal is gone. So Journey, you are up, followed by Aiko, followed by Arcadia.
Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna... Would I be able to cast Insightful Fighting from here? Or not cast it, but...
You might need to move so you can actually see it past the stairs, because again, it's kind of that same thing of the stairs is blocking a little bit. Yeah. But that beam that's there, that's more a beam for support. That's not a whole wall.
Okay.
So you just basically need to move one way or the other into the area.
Alright, so I can move over here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that works.
Alright. And then I'll cast.
You said you're using Insightful Fighting?
Correct.
Okay. So you're going to make an Insight check against its Deception. Alright. Deception for it. That is a 15 from the creature.
Okay.
How did you roll for Insight?
Insight. 19.
Okay. That's gonna succeed. So you do have Insightful Fighting against the creature.
Okay.
So with your Insightful Fighting, you'll be able to use Sneak Attack against the target even if you do not have advantage on the attack roll. So you can use Sneak Attack against it. Sneaky sneak.
Alright, nice.
Gotta love a rogue.
I think I already moved, so I can't attack. So that'll be it for now.
Okay. Alright, that is the end of that Journey's turn. Other Journey is gonna go ahead and take a stab at Emil. And that is gonna hit.
Sorry, Emil.
Sorry. All right, taking a stab at Emil. That is gonna be 7 damage to the boy. I just imagine him being like, "That's okay. It's fine, really." No, actually, after Aiko helped heal him, he's doing pretty well.
Better. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't been hit too much since then. All right. That is the end of that journey's turn. Yeah. End of that journey's turn. Aiko, you are up.
Okay, we're casting Sanctuary on ourselves.
Okay.
And we are going to. God, I just don't want to incur so many attacks because I am not doing great.
Oh, didn't I used Aura Vitality on Aiko.
Oh, yeah, while you were gone. Yeah. So, remind her what happened.
So I cast Aura Vitality, which I have healing energy within a 30-foot radius. And then I used a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura to regain 2d6 hit points.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was you.
Me? That was me! Alright, 2d6 you say?
Yeah.
Come on, baby. That's okay. That's 4. I'll take it.
It's
I will. Yeah, no, that is fantastic. I will take it. Okay. Yay. Okay, yeah. So then, she is casting Sanctuary on herself. I will get like a little. I don't know.
Do you want to put like the little like aura thingy again?
I'll do like this.
Sure.
Okay, and then, so we are moving 40 feet over to here, because we're gonna get ready to stabilize her next turn.
Okay. And then did you disengage? Did you use disengage or step of the wind so that way you don't take attacks of opportunity?
Well, so I was right here, so if I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, I don't have to disengage at all.
Okay. So are you going up on the walls of the ship then?
Like over, because there's pathways right here. So, I mean, like if not, I can use Step of the Wind.
I was gonna say, I would say go ahead and use Step of the Wind, just because it's there's only so many boxes I can add to a map to show that there's just a lot there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so she used Step of the Wind to get there and be able to disengage to do that. And yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, that is the end of Aiko's turn. And the other Aiko is gone, so Arcadia, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull an Uno reverse. I'm going to move like here, I guess. And then use Guiding Bolt against this thing.
Okay.
Or try to, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll to see if you can hit it.
Okay. Please be good to me. Please be good to me. Please be good to me.
How'd you do, buddy?
With this, that's gonna be a 13.
That is not gonna hit. As you go to cast and it's just.
Yeah, that hurts. Okay. And I can't use Aura Vitality if she's down, right? Like if Yadira's down.
To heal her?
Yeah. Can I do that if she's like not stable?
I think we decided that if we use a healing spell on someone, it brought them back.
Yes.
For that
sorry.
amount.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so you can do that to bring her back and make her not have to do death saving throws.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for my bonus action.
Okay. Then Yadil kind of just starts stirring. As she's alive! Yay! Alive! We like when we're alive. Alright. That is, anything else you want to do on your turn, Arcadia?
No, that's it.
Okie dokie.
Are you having her roll the hit points?
For her to, did we say that it was gonna totally heal, or at least just bring her back?
We said that it was going to heal because we were saying that otherwise
Yeah,
it
then go ahead.
felt like it was wasting spell slots.
Yep, that's fair. Go ahead then. Sorry, my apologies.
No, you're fine.
Wait, doesn't Yadil roll?
The 2d6.
I would say typically the person who's healing will roll the healing.
Oh, then yeah, okay. I rolled the 2d6 for Ico, so yeah. So
yeah. So Case, go ahead and roll the 2d6.
Okay.
That's how I think that's how I've always done it though.
No, I agree. Yeah, it's always the caster.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, oh, this is weird. Okay.
I also got a 4.
All right. Hey, but you know what? That is 4 more than she had a minute ago.
She's alive.
She's alive. And she, yeah, because she took a lot upstairs, a lot of hits. All right. So she's still standing.
Yeah.
Woo. All right. Arcadia. Other Arcadia is gonna go ahead and go. And. He's doing a whistle snore. Sorry, I got real excited.
Oh, sweet baby.
Whistle snoring. Case, I feel like you guys are in the middle of a guiding bolt off right now and everything. Because other Arcadia is going to go ahead and do guiding bolt.
Good, great.
We'd love to see it. Yay! And she is going to target Emil, who's standing right in front of her. That is a 17, and that hits. He's going to take damage. Curse you guys for making good characters.
Emil, I'm so sorry.
You just hear a, that's a ooh as he gets hit.
Oh.
You know, it reminds me of Sebastian.
Yeah. Oh, too soon. Too soon.
Yeah, he is taking 16 damage from that.
Yep, too soon.
Alright. I can do numbers real good in my head. Okay, cool. Yeah. You know, something like that. Alright. As he takes that from other Arcadia. Alright. It is Yadil's turn up next. And Yadil proper, I guess, is gonna kind of look up to Aiko. Need me to heal or attack?
Heal, if possible.
Great. And she is gonna go ahead and, given that she's the one who's in the worst shape, is gonna go ahead and heal herself.
Perfect.
So she's going to cast a healing word on herself. And she's gonna heal for ooh, ouch. She heals for 6.
Hey, that's good.
It was the lowest that she could have healed for, but she is.
Oh.
She is still not good. All right. And then as her action, she is going to disengage, and try to actually. Because imagine if she's like barely alive, she is not going to be able to really make it far. So she is gonna try to get back to maybe about there, and try to like scramble past boxes to get back to where she is at least not directly, directly in trouble. Okay. Other Yadil is gonna go ahead and attack. She attack and attack. Don't like that. She's gonna go ahead and attack Aiko.
Great.
And she's actually going to move up to you to do so. So she's gonna bolt up and she's going to try to attack.
Say it.
She rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god. I'm like holding my
This is
breath over here.
killing
I'm like,
me.
Yeah, it yikes. Yeah. So she rolls a nat 1. So she you see that she approaches and just reaches to go reach out and grab you and just can't.
oh well, she would have had to do a wisdom saving throw anyway because I'm in sanctuary.
Oh, to hit you?
Yeah, but
I mean, she rolled
no
a nat
worries.
1. We'll count it as it just,
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of Yadil and Yadil. Next up is our big creature friend. Yay, big creature friend. Hello.
Yay.
And guess who's within his range really easily? Hello. Aiko. Now, this is going to have to make that saving throw first, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you said it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, so it's they have to do, let me double check. Yes,
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay, doke. That is a 16.
16 meets it. So
All right, so it's going to be able to attack? Is it
Yep.
going to need to roll it? If it makes multiple attacks, does it need to roll it for each attack, or does it just roll it for being able to attack you in general?
I think it's for each attack because it's any creature targets a warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Perfect. Okay, so cool. So the first one, they're going to go ahead and roll to try to hit you. That is a 14 to hit.
Woo, no.
Okay, so this is the so they're making a second attack as you see that its tendrils just start to try to smack at you.
Okay.
That is a 7 to beat the wisdom saving throw. That is not going to do it.
Yay! I'm safe.
Well, sorta.
No.
Yeah,
No.
go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, buddy.
No!
As you are real dang close to this thing.
Alright, hold on. Scroll. Wisdom saving throw. That's an 18. Not again.
You feel that darkness start to creep in and those tendrils start to almost crawl across your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And you literally think to yourself, not again. And you're able to break out.
Guys, last time I think I rolled a 17 and it worked. And so this time I was like, shit. I'm
Mhm.
dead.
Oh my god.
All right. That is the end of our friend's turn. Emil is up, followed by Journey. So Journey, you're on deck. Emil is gonna go ahead and try to stab Arcadia, which is a weird thing
That's
to
fine.
say. That is gonna hit.
Yay!
Woo!
He gets
Oh,
all
yeah.
sorts of stabby stabs. And it does a decent amount of damage. That is 8 total. Ooh. As you see that, this is gonna be fun. As he strikes Arcadia, you actually see that the Journey that is next to him starts to bubble and then just dissipates and melts down into the ground.
That's disgusting.
Isn't it?
I hate it.
But she is gone.
Yay!
Gone.
Question above table.
Uh-huh.
With Journey's insightful fighting, does that clue her in on anything about the enemy itself, or is it just she has advantage on?
She has advantage.
Okay, cool.
She has other abilities I think that either she has now or she gets eventually where it can give you things you can learn more about resistances and things like that, I believe. But that is not insightful fighting. Insightful fighting is just I know how to get an advantage or get a leg up.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That is the end of Emil's turn. Journey, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay, first thing, I'm gonna use my bonus action to recharge my ghost step because it ran out last
Okay.
turn. Do I have clear shot, if I use my bow at this thing, or are they in the way?
It's a pretty big creature, so I'd say if you were, aiming up
Okay.
with your bow, you should be okay. Because, like, it's big enough that it takes up, like, the whole of the ship. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to make a high aim at this creature so that I don't hit Aiko or Udil.
Mm-hmm.
Much obliged. That's bad, Udil in front of me, by the way.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, I don't care if I hit
So if you want to hit her on the way over, that's fine.
So I don't hit Aiko then. I'm gonna use my
I
bow.
feel like Emperor Palpatine. I'm like, channel your hatred. I just...
I got a 15.
To hit the creature, like the big
Yeah.
creature, or hit evil Yadil?
The big creature.
That is not going to hit.
Should have been evil Udil.
It still wouldn't have hit if that helps.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes me feel better. Okay.
Yeah, that is not going to hit. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I think that's it.
Okie dokie. Alright. Other journey is gone. So, Aiko, you're up next.
So what does this creature look like? I mean, like, does it look like the picture where it looks like a woman is being, like, kind of engulfed?
It's not that, like, there's not, like, a person that's there. You're basically seeing the thing that's doing the engulfing, and instead of it being bright red, it's black.
Okay, gotcha. So it doesn't look like human in any way.
No. Mm-mm. Nope.
Because I wanted to use Beat of Favor, possibly, because this ship is cursed as fuck. There's something, like...
Something's rotten in the state of Denmark?
Yeah, like, I was like, I'm not gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. So part of me was thinking about using Beat of Favor on this beast, because I can't attack. I have Sanctuary on me right now. I'm pretty much just getting ready to, like, run around and heal people. So... Goodness. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try using
Aiko.
what?
Do it. Do the thing.
Yeah. You know what? Just I'm gonna try to use the Beat of Favor. And use Greater Restoration. So I touch a creature. I imbue it with positive energy. And I can end one of the following effects: Charmed, Petrified, Curse, Attunement to Cursed Item, any reduction to target's ability.
Aiko, who are you touching? Who are you touching to do Greater Restoration?
I would be touching the big thing, because I think the big thing is controlling the little slimes.
Okay.
So just fuck me running if this thing's gonna try to absorb me. But Aiko just this is like the nasty heart of the ship. Hi, meow meow. Sorry. So she's gonna try to use Beat of Favor and Greater Restoration on this thing.
Okay.
Oh. Hi.
Gonna go ahead and use it, and just confirming you are touching the creature, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like that we're still confirming it,
Oh,
but
it's
yeah.
fine. It's okie dokie. All right. You touch the creature, and you just feel gross, creepy slime, like touching like wet mold.
Okay.
As you just reach your hand into it, and you cast the Beat of Favor.
Yep.
Nothing happens.
All right. Cool. That's fine. So we're going to. Oh God. Yeah, let's see here.
You're gonna yell at yourself later when I tell you why I was confirming 1,000 times.
Oh God. Okay. I don't want to leave Yadil there, but I also don't want to be close to this thing.
Well, the bad Yadil?
Oh, that's right. That is bad Yadil. Ah, fuck that hoe. Okay, so we're gonna use the Step of the Wind again to disengage, and we are getting the hell out of Dodge. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We're gonna come over here.
Okay.
Yeah, and just be ready for friends. Yep.
be ready for friends.
That's what we're doing.
I love it.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of Aiko's turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Why did you step in front of me? So
You could move.
I know. I just don't want to get close. So Arcadia is going to Can I move like just past her to like right here, or would I be like in a box?
Standing in a box. You'd be standing in a box.
Okay.
You can move up beside Emil though.
But then Batty deal and me. That's icky and I don't like it. I think how am I doing? I'm fine, right? Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move up there then.
Okay.
To like here. I'm probably gonna regret that.
Okay.
But it's fine. And then what did I want to do? I think I'm going to try guiding bolt again.
All right. I like how it's become a battle of the guiding bolts.
I want to do it.
I believe in you.
Okay. Go ahead and who are you attacking with guiding bolt?
The big
guy.
bad. Yes.
Big guy.
Get 'em.
Okie dokes. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, so that is going to be oh, I can't do math. 23.
It's gonna hit.
Ooh, yes!
That's definitely gonna hit. Yeah.
Let's go.
Excellent. Good job. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, so 4d6.
Yeah, and that's going to be 46, not to mention the next attack roll made against him is going to have advantage.
So, I got 12.
Okay, he's going to go ahead and take 12 damage.
Let's go.
It's not bad.
Let's go.
Yeah, and Case, you notice that as you shoot at the thing, like it takes boom, 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 like the bolt, like right, direct hit, and everything. So excellent. All right, it's other Arcadia's turn. Other Arcadia is actually going to go ahead and attack. Wait for it, Arcadia
Great.
with guiding bolt.
No.
Arcadia. How does a 10 do?
No.
It is gonna miss.
You fucked me.
All right, that is gonna go ahead and miss then. As Arcadia, nope, just can't. All right, next up is Yadil. Oh boy, howdy.
Good, you deal.
Yeah, Good Yadil's up
Okay.
first. Good Yadil's trying to figure out what's going to be the best course of action to try to help. Aiko, how are you doing on health? Are you all right?
I'm at 20 out of 20 or 20 out of 44, so I'm doing pretty well compared
Okay.
to other people. Probably compared to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are not incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and kind of poke her head around the corner so she can see the big creature.
Yeah.
And she's gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Oh, okay. All right.
Unfortunately,
I can hear the bells.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna succeed.
Unfortunately, that's good though, right?
That it succeeds? The creature succeeded a saving throw.
Oh, I thought you were saying that.
I mean,
okay, never mind.
you know.
Never mind. I thought you were saying that like her spell worked. I was like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. All right. So, Yadil tries to cast Toll the Dead and just can't. Other Yadil is gonna go ahead and go and is gonna go ahead and attack Arcadia. who is standing right by her.
Great.
Arcadia. She's gonna go with I think that's what she's gonna do. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. She's gonna go ahead and try to cast Guiding Bolt.
I feel like I missed a memo to be invited to this party. I don't have guiding bolts.
Arcadia, how does a 23 do?
Hurts a lot.
It hurts. Alright, you're gonna go ahead and take 46 damage.
Oh, I thought you said 46.
You guys always
Yeah.
think I say 46,
Yeah.
and it's 4d6. Alright, Arcadia, you are taking 16 damage from that.
Okay.
And you have, they have advantage against you on the next attack roll.
Okay.
Alright. Next up is Big Creature Friend, who's gonna attack Arcadia.
Oh.
So first attack that it makes is gonna have advantage against Arcadia. So, Arcadia does a 22 hit.
Sure does.
Okay. You're gonna go ahead and take 17 bludgeoning damage. Plus
Okay.
7 psychic damage.
What's 17 plus 7? Is that... Okay.
24.
Owie. Owie.
It's gonna go ahead and attack you again.
No. No.
Does a 23 hit?
Why do you ask? Yeah, it hits.
I don't know. Again, 17 bludgeoning damage plus 7 psychic.
I'm very much not awake anymore. Very much not awake.
All right. As Arcadia drops down.
Baby.
Arcadia, I am sorry to say this. It has one more attack it can make. And
What does
you
that
are
mean?
the only person in range for it.
Oh, no.
What does that mean?
It's that
No,
one.
no, 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 no.
It's that one.
What's happening? Hello?
So I've got good news for you. And bad news.
I don't like this. I'm so scared.
Scared.
This is not from you.
So good news and bad news. It's gonna go ahead and do its eat memories on you. You are unconscious. So there doesn't need to be a roll for it. You're gonna take 44 damage. Case, what's your hit point maximum?
50.
Thank God. Thank God.
Here's why. You're gonna go ahead and mark you fail a death saving throw. Because you took damage. Here's why we said this is really, really good. Because there's a couple party members where taking 44 damage when you're unconscious is instant death. If you take damage while you're unconscious, and it equals or exceeds your hit point maximum, you die.
Yeah.
Period.
Killed me.
That
Yeah,
would have killed a couple of you. So Arcadia being beefy strong by 6 points just saved her life.
Yeah,
I
that's why I was
think-
silent over here. Like, I don't know where the hit points
I
are.
am going to throw up.
So, good news, Case. I mean, you fail a death saving throw, which is the bad news. The good news is you're not instant dead. Yay!
Yay! Oh my god!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Right. That is the end of the creature's turn. Emil is up and is gonna attack, creepy Arcadia. And is gonna miss. That one is for sure gonna miss. So he tries to take a swing and misses. Journey, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck. Arcadia, you're after that.
Great. I'm gonna try to hit it with my bow again.
All right.
18 18.
18's gonna hit.
Okay. All right. So since I
Yeah.
have sneak attack bonus, I get to roll it 3 times, right?
Journey, did you attack the big guy with your bow?
Yeah.
You have advantage because the guiding bolt from Arcadia.
Mhm.
So if you want to roll again, just in case you get a nat 20, you're more than welcome.
I'd recommend it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wouldn't that be crazy? Nope. 14.
That's okay. That's okay.
But at least you know.
I didn't hear you say it twice, so I assumed that we didn't do attack advantage.
No, I
So
appreciate the tip.
No, you're
yeah.
good.
no worries. It's easy to forget.
All right, so you are going to go ahead and hit those. So go ahead and roll your damage against him.
2 6s. Okay, that's cool.
That's good. We like 2
3
6s.
6s.
Shut
Oh,
up. Nuh-uh.
So, do I add my attack bonus to that?
Not your attack bonus. You add. So remember, you have your damage that has the 1d6 plus 4. So you add 4 to the 3 6s.
Okay. 22.
Okay. Shit, girl. All right.
Get it.
Yeah. So as you take a swing at it, or not swing at it, as you shoot it, you pierce it, and you can start to see that the slime is like starting to really fall apart. That it's almost like, this is gonna sound so gross and weird. You know when like you're playing with like wet sand or something, but it's really wet and it's like slipping and sliding, and you're trying to like sculpt it to make it stay up, and it keeps it's starting to look like that. Like it's really looking like that. And actually what you also notice is that as it's struggling to keep itself together, you actually see that the other Arcadia vanishes
Sweet.
Okay.
and is just gone.
Whew.
Nice work.
Nice. Nice, nice.
All right. Yeah, it is not looking hot. It is not looking good at all. It's red. All right, that is Journey. Anything else on your turn?
Get people to go into hiding from here. I'm good.
Okay. All right, Aiko, you're up. Arcadia's on deck.
I'm going to stabilize Arcadia, and I have to do a medicine check for that.
Correct. Medicine check.
Okay.
Thanks.
That is a 19.
All right, Arcadia, you are stabilized. You don't have to tell us any traumatic childhood stories tonight. Yay! All right, so that's going to succeed. So Arcadia is stabilized. Aiko, what else would you like to do on your turn?
I don't think I can for my. Ooh. Oh God. I don't. Ooh, I want to get close to it and use stunning strike, but I also don't, because I am at 44 hit points, and I know this thing can fuck my day up because it already did earlier. So I'm like, it'd be nice if not. Maybe not. Shoot. I'm trying to think of what Aiko would do.
Keeping in mind that Aiko would not know that she has 44 hit points.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. No, she's just trying to decide if she's gonna try to like pull people away because she's out of healing. Oh God. Honestly, she's going to try to come over here and use her last key point to do stunning strike.
All right, I like it.
She just doesn't want it to keep attacking people, and after seeing Arcadia go down and, see everyone try to flee away from this thing, she's gonna give it a go. So, I need it to succeed on a con saving throw.
Okay.
Please. Old trash.
Please.
That's
7.
That's a... Yes! Yes! Sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry, microphone. Okay, so, that means that, this thing is stunned until the end of my next turn. So it cannot attack. I repeat, guys, it cannot attack.
Must repeat! Must repeat!
Yep. but that's all I can do.
Yeah. Shit.
Good job.
It's a really good job because it was gonna keep going. It was gonna
Rolled a lot.
keep
Well, and that's why I
going.
was like, God, what would Aiko? Because I'm like, run to the hills, and I'm like, no, Aiko would be like, fuck it, I have friends here. Like, no, we have to do everything we can to cease fire. Okay.
And I appreciate that immensely, by the way. That again, because Aiko wouldn't
Doing
know.
my duty.
Aiko wouldn't know the numbers. Aiko would just know this thing has nearly killed my friends and me. Like literally, I think everyone except Emil has had to do death saving throws tonight.
Yeah.
Emil's the only one who's been not fine, but not dead.
Which, Brass, I can't wait to
Hopefully.
tell you after the stream about the epic death saving throw involving you. So, yeah.
Oh no.
No.
It was
It was
real epic.
clutch.
I
all right.
freaking out at one point. So
Uh,
I didn't know what was going
Arcadia,
on.
you're up. What we gonna do?
Okay. So I'm going to use Aura of Vitality on myself
Okay.
for my bonus action
Okay.
because I don't want to die anymore.
I don't blame you.
So,
And I will say that your prior aura of vitality vanished because you went unconscious. So you would have to
okay.
cast it again.
oh, you're right. You are so correct.
I am.
Okay. So,
Tell me more.
okay, that changes things. Oh, there are so many things I want to do to this thing. I want to punch it.
You can punch it.
I'm not gonna.
I'll
punch
allow it. Unarmed strike.
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Absolutely not.
Bros are
I don't wanna-
shooing it.
I don't want to touch
Yeah. Improvised weapon.
it.
Yeah, no, trust me, I was like elbow deep in that thing. You do not want to touch it. Shush! Shush, all you dirty minds. Aiko is risking life and tail over here. Trying to cure things and heal people, and no.
Nope. Mm-mm. It's
She is
fine.
well equipped, damn it. There it is. We got the snort tonight, ladies and gents.
Push in our favor now.
God.
Yep.
Okay, Arcadia, what are we doing?
So I think I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality again.
Okay.
And try to not die once again. So I'm gonna cast that as my action, and then my bonus action is gonna be healing myself.
Okay.
So let me be good to me.
When you say you're healing yourself, are you is that using Aura Vitality, or are you using something else to also heal yourself?
Aura of Vitality.
Okie dokie, Artichoke. That's perfectly fine.
So that'll be 7.
All right, you can heal yourself for 7. Yay!
Oh,
Yay!
All right. Arcadia, anything else on your turn?
No. I don't think I
Okay.
can move without being got. So.
Next up is Yadil. So Yadil is goodness gracious. This is gonna be weird. Players, how is everybody looking in terms of health?
Well, I've
Still
got 7.
yeah, I was gonna say I'm still at 20, so I would point to
Arcadia
our
is.
green-haired one.
All right, Yadil's gonna kind of duck around, and she is gonna cast Healing Word, on Arcadia.
Nice fucking guiding bolt.
She's gonna cast Healing
Love
Word
it.
on Arcadia. She's actually gonna go ahead and cast it. Arcadia, you ready? She's gonna go ahead and cast it at 4th level.
Ooh.
So that is, dear Lord, 1,
So she's in love with me.
Don't flatter
Don't tell
yourself.
Peru.
Don't tell
Peru.
Siren.
I was gonna say, I can only cock block so many people on this boat.
You've been doing
My
a
God.
great job.
Arcadia, you're gonna go for 14.
Oh.
Oh, queen shit. Oh my god.
All right.
That's queen shit. Queen shit.
Bum, bum, bum. She is. I mean, there's not much she can do from back here, and she herself is hurting pretty bad. So she's at least gonna ready in action that if there is an enemy within range of her, she'll just smack it with the mace. The likelihood of that, not very, but she'll try. Alright. Meanwhile, Evil Deal. Evil, I don't know, something. She's gonna go ahead and attack Arcadia. With, that good old-fashioned, guiding bolt. As one does.
Great.
Arcadia.
Mm.
I'm sorry. How does a 24 do?
Yeah, it hurts. It
Yep,
hurts a lot.
it do. It do be like that. You're gonna go ahead and take 17 damage, my friend.
Hey. Still kicking.
I was gonna say, you're up.
I'm still standing.
Not
I'm glad we had all
not
that healing
very
action.
well.
Yeah.
I'm like
Where's-
dancing bluegrass in my head, like, yeah!
Alright, yeah, so you take 17 damage as she just smacks ya with the guiding bolt.
Wait, who did that? Yadil did?
Evil Yadil.
Bad
Yeah.
Yadil?
Yep. Yep. And the next attack on you is gonna have advantage. So, good news. It's our gooey friend's turn.
But they're stunned.
Bingo.
Yeah!
So gooey friend just kind of like. You ever shake a plate of Jello real hard? Or that. That's fine too. It just starts wiggling like it's almost like it's trying to move, but it can't. And it's like trying
get
to
fucked.
it's
Ah,
trying to do the
shit.
thing. Everyone's like, aha! Never mind that this thing nearly killed you all several times tonight. But yeah, sure. Make fun of the thing the one time it can't move.
Kick it while it's down.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, it's it just almost seems to just vibrate. All right, that's all it can do on its turn. Emil is up next. He's gonna try to get close to it and like essentially he kind of moves in front and like blocks Arcadia from getting hit. The boy is not gonna be dealing some damage though on that one. Much as he tried.
Okay,
So
well,
he
that counts.
tries to take a swing and just Alright, Journey, you're up, followed by Aiko, followed by Arcadia.
Alright, let's attack some more. Nat 20, bitches!
Yeah.
Alright,
I
and
was muted, but yes!
and you have advantage, but you have your insightful fighting up on it. Which is exciting. Alright, shit, girl. Look at you
Get
go.
after it.
That's exciting.
5, I'll take
Yeah, you roll. Jesus Christ. Brass, how many d6 did you roll last time?
it. 3.
Does that is that including your attack? Because your sneak attack bonus has gone up to 3d6, so you should actually be rolling 4d6 plus 4.
Oh, okay. I will do that this time.
Well, if it's a nat 20, isn't she rolling even more, too?
We're gonna start with that and see where we go.
Okay, so I got 15 total for my first 4 rolls. That's
Yeah. So Brass, do you want to describe your victory
Fucking yes.
victory arrow?
Make it great.
I just look really cool, okay?
Oh my god, that's the most Journey thing I've heard all night. I just look cool, okay? Done. All right, that's it.
Really cool.
Journey
Like,
just
I'm
go. Yeah, go for it. Journey
Do I
just
roll
looks.
again?
I mean, you can if you want to roll extra. I'm gonna tell you right now that 15 alone was enough to kill the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably why I said too low, because I knew it was really low. I was like, let's see how we do first, and then we'll roll more.
As soon as you said it, I was like, understood. I'll sit my ass down.
So, Journey fires that arrow, bam, at the blob that is already shivering and shaking and trying to hold itself together, and that is just enough that it just like collapses and like melts down into the ground. And you all have succeeded.
Yeah.
As you see that
Alright.
evil Yadil also blurbers down.
We all deserve a nap.
I'm sorry, Case, that did end up being an hour.
It's okay.
But
She's like, it's worth it.
I think that's a good spot for us to pause for the night and everything, so
Yup.
we can pick up next time.